forgot. It always gives this little thing. It pops this up, I think, on whatever monitor your cursor is on, which is kind of odd. Hey, everybody. A little sick. I'm trying my best to not cough directly into the mic. But sometimes they sneak up on me. Sometimes they just creep up. Oh, another... Oh, I got... Okay. It did pop that last time, though. Also, it reset my skin. Weird. Let's put on a nice skin. I like this one. Alright, so the real doom begins now. I did finish the game on ultra violence, which was kind of brain dead until the last third of the game, and then it started making me work. I was like dying while trying instead of dying when I wasn't trying. So while I was for like 2/3 of the game, I was like, man, Ultra Nightmare is going to be a breeze. That last part of the game, less so, man. It's the little boys that sneak up behind you, which is kind of interesting. So what I'm going to do this run of the campaign, not only is it going to be 100%, and that's a guarantee, but I'm also going to experiment a lot, maybe with more recovery options, things that generate health and armor always, because I feel like you just need a flow of resources coming in at all times. Oh, International Day Against Homophobia, Biphobia, and Transphobia. Ida Hobbit. Happy Ida Hobbit, everybody. So wait, there's a day of like pride. There's a month of pride, but there's also a day against not pride. It's, I mean, who am I to say? Seems slightly redundant, but I get enough days. Yeah, the reverse pride card. I play pride in inverted position. The day of fuck y'all. I like it. So, there are skins in the game for clearing on Pandemonium and Ultra Nightmare. Life sigils only heal you. Oh wow, they're still in the game though. Okay. I actually wonder what the modifiers are. It's still just Nightmare, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's just all Nightmare spec. So Nightmares is different from, I think, Ultra Violence in a couple ways. Enemy aggression's at max instead of 75. Resource value is 1 tick down. I think damage to player is 1 notch above. It's 250, 100. Hold on a minute. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you just take... Gosh. That's more for sure. Fractionally, you take 25% more damage? Actually, I don't know that because it's this percentage is 50% more damage. But it's not 50% because that would be 300%. I don't know. Too early for this. I'm too drugged out. Ugh. It's interesting that you can tweak all this stuff. Nightmare just sets these values, but I'm guessing you can't tweak them for Pandemonium and Ultra Nightmare. You can. What? Oh, okay. Puts a little dingle there. Actually, on that note, there is a milestone for finishing the first level with a modifier. I'm gonna do that and then just bump it back up. Oh! I didn't do that though, but thank you. Thank you, Xbox, for the points. I'm actually excited to play this campaign again for a number of reasons. I think reinterrogating the mechanics from the beginning to the end again, now that I've finished the game, will be interesting. The story is not very explicit. I mean, it is in some ways. It is like a myth. It's a epic tale. So it's not hard to track the plot, but like, I feel like there's some implicit shit going on. Also, I didn't know Deborah Wilson voices Thera. She's cultivating an amazing career of voicing stern military babes. It's funny because I have thought of Immortals of Avium more than once while playing this game. Because they're not that dissimilar, honestly. Immortals of Avium is also very, like, kind of two-dimensional I mean, it's Call of Duty, which is also a very 2D game. Also, fun fact, in the previews for this game, the NPCs looked much more medieval. Like they were wearing dresses and had like braids in their hair and stuff. But a lot of those character models are not in the final release.
Another fool's errand, witch.
Oh, don't worry about it, Novar. Honestly, I wasn't 100% for the subathon anyway. I was coming down with the sickness I am currently recovering from.
The heart of Argent is found. It is close.
The Horde will tear this village to pieces, but our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
King Notice, we found their entry point.
I guess what's kind of fun about the story is that there are multiple characters whose motivations are not clearly explained.
From inside the village.
Greedmaker,
Couldn't get past
the witch.
So their followers are letting them in. They're
The transports. How much time?
Get me the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away.
We could try and launch the Atlands.
There's no time. Bishop Creed. We need him.
What's interesting is also in the lore for Eternal, the Maker are kind of depicted as being very cooperative. Like they're always helping. And I guess from the Argenta perspective they are. But I guess in this game they're a lot more motivated by like exchange of
The village of
resources.
Colleen is a mining settlement. If it falls,
Yeah.
everything will be destroyed.
It's bizarre how
Including
like
your sentinel and
yeah,
reserves.
all three Doom games kind of have the energy trade at the core of their story.
Launch the Slayer.
It's thematically consistent.
Total purification targeted for the village of Colleen.
Little jive turkey. Yeah, Devil, I hope recovery proceeds apace. I'm in the coughing up brown stuff phase. It's the same stuff I would get after every RTX. It's just being around swaths of humans in a small space now. It just puts me out. I think I get like recurring sinus infections. Actually, while this is ramping up, I'm gonna go take another antibiotic real quick. Also, holy shit, soundtrack is so good. Holy fuck. Like in the last third of the game, the soundtrack goes off.
Player has been activated.
Also, I did some rebinds. Oh yeah, I can't throw yet. Star Games, you've been playing Ultra Nightmare. You're just trying to like start at the beginning and work your way through. This is a very, very long game. That was more feasible for Doom 2016, slightly less so for Eternal. That's not a good idea for this game. What I would recommend is have two save files right next to each other, and then progress them together. Play one level on Nightmare over and over and over on your normal save file, your normal Nightmare file, until you can clear it reliably without dying. And then jump over to your other save file and do it again. This is a long ass game. Holy shit. Lord Beef, I beat this off stream on Ultraviolence. I was sick yesterday, so I was just laid up under a blanket playing. Although that's the other thing is it's like, yes, this game is wrapped around a controller. It's pretty playable on controller. There's some like shots that I would miss. And it's like checking behind you is not easy on a controller. So you kind of tend to circle strafe around the periphery of an engagement. But hey, guess what? That's Doom. It's exactly how you play Doom. Can't figure out shooting down the hell carriers. You have to dodge, or your gun will like knock down their shields. Whenever they shoot the green shit at you, you have to dodge it at kind of the last moment, and it'll empower your weapons. The other thing is you have to lock on, I think. Otherwise, it won't even start the process of shooting them down. OG Doom played exclusively with a keyboard and no mouse? Yeah, it wasn't a thing yet. Mouse look didn't exist. You could bind it, like so you turn with the mouse, but that's not even really a good way to play it. It is nowadays because you can put the sensitivity on more, but change some of my bindings. Yeah, the game just has way less buttons. You can't, even if you wanted to, you can't bind individual buttons to different guns that are in the same category. But the game's design also wraps around that. You only really need two guns. A DPS gun and then like a utility gun. Something that can hit stuff at long range or knock out armor. And then just something that is the highest DPS in the game. It might get more nuanced than that. When it comes to like resource management and recovery, that's when it might get build might be important. There's a really fascinating upgrade for the rocket launcher where self-damage heals you. That's really interesting. If you can proc it and then just shoot rockets to the ground. Anything where you can just like game it for free resources. But also minion demons don't do any attacks that you can parry. So you can't farm it. It's really interesting. They're always thinking. They're thinking. Oh, I also thought it was the weirdest fucking thing in the world that melee and use were different buttons, but you can just bind them to the same thing. There's never a situation in this game ever where you want to do those independently. It's always one or the other, and it's contextual every time. That's weird. Also, sometimes the use is Doom guy punching something. It is the melee animation, so I always thought that was weird. This makes you think it was a Quake game instead of a Doom game? What makes you think that? It plays, I think this game out of like all of the new ones is probably the closest to original Doom in its like mechanics and spirit. And it's weird. I think Eternal's maybe like Quake 3. If Quake 3 had a campaign. Oh, I have to melee. Duh. Painkiller. It does look like Painkiller. That new Painkiller looks rad. I'm excited for that. Travelech. Thank you very much for the sub. Oh, come on. Ass. Boot. Oh, the medieval theme, metal-coated enemies. Yeah, there are parts of Quake that are medieval. I'm surprised you didn't immediately go to like the Eldritch stuff. Cosmic Dimension? That's pretty Quake leaning. You straight up fight like Eldritch gods in Quake 1. Yeah, I mean, I think they are drawing their inspiration from a lot of things. A lot of id Software. I'm glad to see more of that. You saw the cosmic dudes in Eternal. They're just not acknowledged or really talked about at all. It's funny that they're here now. Oh goodness. There's a lot of crud collecting in my lungs. Got my thing. Collected my secrets. This is no joke mode now. You missed nothing. Every last shred picked up. Oh, oops. I don't think they taught me about parrying yet. Going. Running away. Another imp around here? Oh, Lord.
The main gate is under lockdown.
Alright. Self-damage is a lot.
Route in the location.
Oh! Fella guy. Thank you for the super chat. How's the soundtrack to this game compared to the previous two? It's less electronic. It's less genty. It's more just like just fucking slap you in the dick sludgy metal. Really prominent, like crazy syncopated drum kicks. The drum kit they have in this game it reminds me so much of just like kind of the last hurrah of hard rock in the zeitgeist, like the late 90s. Some of the harder Pantera-esque metal is kind of what this game's evoking. There are parts that get a little bit kind of electronically chopped up, but those are when the game itself is in like kind of a freakier place. The cosmic music can have some electronic influence, but when you're Doom guy in like normal reality, you go through a few different planes of existence in this game, but when you're outside under the normal sun, well, I guess it's not even that either. Yeah, it's just like really solid, well-produced, clean-sounding, hard rock, hard metal riffs. The only problem that I had with the soundtrack is that the fights weren't long enough for me to hear all the variations of the given level combat music. And there's a lot of different music. Like there's 22 levels, and I think every level has like a different combat motif or like main kind of sound. So there's a lot of music in the game too. I've only heard just like a fraction of it at this point, I feel like. The occasion for the tune, I am sick. And this makes it really easy to blow my nose without... I only have to mute my mic instead of turning my camera off. Oh wait, no, I need to. That's right. But I got a pseudoephedrine high going, so I can play like Doom. One hit, shit. So it's like 2 hits and you die. Maybe 3 if you have armor. Also I don't know if anyone knows, is armor just more health in this game? Like it works exactly like health, that you just get it in a different way? I think so. Like all the damage comes from armor first before it hits your health. But I don't think the damage you take in armor has any different property than your health damage. Candles? Oh, you played a Doom game for the first time, huh? Well, time for my my stream mandated shill, Game Pass shill. PC Game Pass has all but one of them at this point. Well, unless you can't do RPG, etc., etc. But yeah, they're pretty much all there. Love the sound the cultists make. Did I miss one? Usually the circle goes away. I think there's some obvious or some intentional comedy with the yelps from the cultists. I wish it were a little more exaggerated, to be honest. Oh, it doesn't have 2016, or I would have started with that. Yeah, that's kind of how I'd recommend it. Doom 16 into Eternal is a really cool, like, ridiculous ride of an FPS. Dark Ages is really fun too and worth playing, but it kind of stands apart, I think, from either of those other two games. But to me, it is kind of like they got so good at making fast Doom games. Now they're going to start exploring, like almost like giving themselves handicaps or design goal. Handicap is the wrong word, but like thinking from the lens of having a particular design imperative. Like this isn't going to be a fast 3D dash around Doom. Even though it is, it's just like different. Controls are different. And yeah, by the end of it, the pace did feel Eternal-esque, even at 100%. Some of those fights go fast, and like, what kind of confuses me is that bullets will start to layer on top of each other. So you can parry one, but then your shield will take damage from the other bullet. Oh goodness, I couldn't get it in time. So it's like you have to be like so surgically careful about how you engage with the bullet field. There's opportunity, like risk reward is baked into the bullets, which is kind of funky.
Once he kills the demon, the portals will collapse.
Yeah. Or just like try to sidestep. There's a lot of that, which is a very Doom thing, of just like wiggling back and forth in place, so all the bullets just kind of whiz right by you. Or the Call of Duty dance, when you just kind of wiggle left and right randomly. There's a lot of shots that track where you're going, so if you're constantly like wiggling back and forth, you can kind of juke a lot of them. Shit. Losing the shield is the worst. Get back here. Ah. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn some like stay alive strats when the shield goes down. Yeah, jiggle peek. Yeah. Figured out the helicarrier wasn't hitting B while holding the left trigger to trigger the dodge. Ah, yeah. It's a little weird that it's on a different button. Yeah, that confused me too. Because it's like, I think it's left trigger when you're in the mech. There's things like that too, where like the bullet will be behind an enemy and then bullets move through enemies. So like you'll be closing into melee, not seeing the bullet obscured. And then you'll just eat a whole shot to the face. A Doom face shot, you know what I mean. Okay, do you hear this like chunga chunga? Big war drums. I haven't died yet. Doing it. Man, yeah, I'm feeling the lower health. Hello, Exo Mafia. I am enjoying the game quite a bit. But real Doom starts now. Sort of. I think it's going to take a couple levels. Get real Doom. Brutal King. Apparently on crack. Thank you for the sub. I am curious too, because I really never had a problem with ammo, like once. Maybe on the last level or two, I would start to run out of ammo for particular guns, but I'm curious if that's going to be more of a thing on Nightmare. I guess with all the resources turned down, maybe. You're constantly regenning melee. I thought you only regenerated one, like gasoline. Okay, you'll fill back up to full if you just let it sit. Oh, you ran out of BFC ammo? Never ran out of ammo on Nightmare? I don't think that's the point. Like, I feel like the goal of this game is as a direct result of people who complained about or wanted Doom to be more like Doom 1, and that if you really wanted to, you could just use one gun. It seems like a game that they were like, okay, if all you want to do is use the super shotgun and run at everything and shoot it to death, we will let you do that. But if you want to experiment, you want to try to wrap some of these guns around your playstyle, or just like the way they work, or you can stick with that. Yeah. I guess it's kind of nice that it's not a, it's not so much a factor. You wish weapon swapping were more incentivized? Yeah, it's definitely de-emphasized. And I think very intentionally so. You know, that's okay to me, I guess. They already made a game where weapon swapping was like crazy important and you had to do it a lot. Oh, I got mine, you know? I got what I wanted already. It's interesting, I was scrolling a Reddit thread, people just kind of talking about the game. And I was actually pretty pleased to see that, like, there were a huge variety of people that liked all the 3 recent Doom games for different reasons. People were like, man, I couldn't stand Eternal, but Dark Ages is so fun. Some of the people were like, Dark Ages is dumb, and like undid everything cool about it. So that's like perfect. I don't know. I feel like it's, oh shit, fuck, what the fuck? Damn, man. I think it really speaks to like the talent at the studio now. It's one thing to make like a well-designed game one time. I think it's quite another to like do it multiple times in many different flavors. Yeah, what was I thinking? Those fuckers that block bullets. That's right. I have their parry timing turned down one notch. I can kind of feel it actually. It's still pretty permissive actually.
All hell gates closed. The village is secure.
Oh, hello, Ronnie. You're playing this and it's so fun. You're enjoying it. I'm glad to hear that. It is fun. It's fun. It's unreserved, unrestrained.
Incoming.
A Titan has been summoned.
I do like games that that don't like hedge their bets. This is what we're about. We're going to think of the most ridiculous thing we can, like the most extreme version of this. Then we're going to let it sit, and then we're going to come back and think of something even better. Some of the visuals, I didn't expect. I guess my head was in the wrong spot about how they use cutscenes in this game. They're really more of just like they want to get to really powerful visuals and let that kind of tell the story. In some ways, my my referencing of Italian cinema was pretty spot on with how they use cutscenes in it. Found any secrets? I haven't found any like Easter eggs or anything. But this also is my last playthrough wasn't 100%. And this clearly is. Clearly. I don't have gold yet. I think I got everything out here. So perhaps in my attentive, immaculate, intentional gameplay, I'll find more references. Next sections are a bit unpopular. Yeah, they don't drag on, and there's not many of them. There's only like 2 of them, and they're pretty fast. I think its runtime is totally fine for like the variety of gameplay and also the spectacle of it. I don't know. I think like when so much of the game is so intentional and so engaging, but like it's weird that people would then default to the like victory lap. It's like a slide level. That's what it is. People don't go to Mario and they're like, why is this fucking slide level in the game? Because it's fun, idiot. Yeah, it's not like the rest of the levels because they're different sometimes. I don't know. I get why people would single it out, but also it's kind of dumb to do so. If they were longer, which who knows, on Nightmare they might be, but I think the damage modifiers are still the same, so I don't know. It's pretty fun to fly around on the dragons. Whatever. Doesn't hurt me. Won't offend me none. Shit. Bad. You're gonna run away. Are you gonna let me? You can't run backwards, which is interesting. I mean, it should be assumed given the aesthetic of the game. That would make it Serious Sam, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Each, like, in the robot encounters, there's never a fight that's the exact same as the last one or any other. Like, maybe between the two stages, you'll fight one robot and then, or one giant demon, and then you'll fight two, and then you'll fight three. But then it just does that, and then you're done. It's like, it scales up to be just interesting enough. I found the dragon fights to be a little more tedious because they are just absolutely identical. And it like does so much of the targeting and piloting and everything for you. Oh, the drops are finally working. Well. Unpause my own stream there. Oh, slash ties. All collectibles collected. No gold to get. Get out of here. Skedaddle.
They're making a final push.
Yeah, the turret sections also, like, I think last just long enough to be fun. Good use of the tech and the gore. Good use to, like, convey scale. Oh, he's not picking him yet. It's a good way also, I think, to show how many demons you can get in the game before the game scales up to really use that. Played Ultra Nightmare and 1,000% damage dealt for fun, and these sections were a joke. That's pretty awesome. I do like too that the yet again the reward for clearing the game on Ultra Nightmare is a gold skin.
And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer.
Should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
Of us. They want assurances, and so did I.
I didn't know it could scale up to 1,000%. Jeez. Yeah, you're just swiping the turret across the screen, blah, 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 vaporizing everything.
The beast is tearing through our ranks once again. And still, you continue to be influenced by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer.
All the power of hell, cowering before one man.
It's actually a pretty cool line in retrospect, because he is telling you his motivation right there.
Our enemy is divided. The time is now. And a heart of Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies.
The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azaric. I will be informing the High Council of your progress.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
I mean, I guess she says it too.
Avoid the Slayer, We should focus on breaking the humans first. Then resume our search.
Oh, that plus 150% game speed? You never have anyone sneak up on you?
Sire, the demons are now targeting the Sentinel's energy relay. It powers their transdimensional barrier.
Yes?
It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world.
It doesn't work.
What you see now is a result of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening portals for them. A mere leak in the dam, sir. If the barrier were to break,
How the drones are chatting. Andor? Wow. Great, huh? Oh man, so good.
Slayer vitals increasing.
So I guess this is supposed to be the, like, shard of Davoth is the reason that he's, like, able to fight these restraints.
He can survive the power surge. Yes.
I guess that happened already?
Purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons. But his resistance to the Teller's influence is increasing.
Is that why he hates demons so much?
A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already...
Well, I guess it was his bunny originally. Hello, Ferret King. Extremely appropriate music. Welcome. Getting started with my first true serious punch in the clock nightmare. Getting all the secrets playthrough. What were you up to this morning? Is it a flight sim? Hey, Scribbles, thank you. Thank you, Ferret King, again.
He's at the drop zone. Deploying weapon pod now.
Hell yeah, finally. It's interesting that they make you fight a couple of shield dudes before giving you the means to, proper mechanical means to deal with them. When he was killed by the demons, now he's resisting the Maker's control to do what he really wants on his own. Well, you presume that that's killing demons. Like, that's all his motivation ever is. Killing demons are the means to kill demons faster or more effectively. Because he will divert for larger guns. Although there was a lore entry in this about him going out of his way to save his dragon, which led to their bond. So that's kind of fun. There are very rare situations where he will, like, seemingly out of sentiment decide to do something, but they're very, very, very vague about those situations, which I think is smart.
Targeting demonic threat.
I'm liking it. I finished it on, I guess, hard on Ultraviolence last night. Really enjoyed the ending. This game goes some incredible places. Actually, Ferret King, I'd be curious to know what you think about the music in this game, given your affinity for metal. I don't have much of a background in the genre. Already heated? It is.
Reroute all units to security relay.
2016 had the best music. It had really good music. There's I don't have a good fix on the actual breadth of music in this game. It feels like there's a lot. Although the soundtrack is out already on Spotify, I think. Now that I've beaten it, I actually am excited to listen to the soundtrack. Oh yeah. Hide your delicious toy from me? These fools don't know that I've declared this run 100%. All secrets will fall before me. A lot of these I already got. Incidentally, the first time through. Everything happens in this game, then he gets tricked and locked away by dropping a temple on him, and then is awakened in 2016, right? That's correct, but the time gap between all those things happening is incredibly long. The events of this game are even kind of hard to pin down in all of the time between Doom 64 and Doom 2016. From a storytelling perspective, they can do literally anything they want. I mean, the rules of the world are so ridiculous, but yeah. That is the loose connection. This game does not end with him getting thrown into a coffin, though. That happens like 2/3 of the way through. Like it's doing the throw. Hold on a minute. Okay. No, it doesn't do throw anymore. Appreciate the big enough time gap to have that fan speculation or freedom to do whatever DLC wise. Yeah, very little of it is penned in, which I think is just ultra smart writing. I had kind of, that's one of the things that I loved about 2016, in addition to just how clever and well thought out a lot of it is. Not to mention having like fun political overtones, not in the idiotic way that people use that word now, but like just, you know, it's good sci-fi. It comments on the human experience in an interesting way. Comments on tech companies, like kind of all the fun ingredients are there. But also it threw in some deep lore that was so vague. Like they just gave themselves tons of open hooks that they could like grab and run with later if they felt like it. think The Witch was even referenced in 2016. You know, there's zero chance they knew that they were going to make this game back then. Oh, okay. So all Hell Surges are green? Oh, I forgot to turn the modifier back. Or are only melee parryable attacks considered Hell Surges? And that bass, though. I think what I appreciate most about the soundtrack is just the production. All the instruments sound so clean and crisp. Try to listen to the music. I was kind of amused to see like NPCs running around. The NPC AI it ain't the greatest. It's just there for show. I thought for a bit that there might be sequences where you have like another NPC person on the field, like you're running around as the Slayer, and then there's like that'd be very John Romero, wouldn't it? A couple of other NPC fighters running around killing demons and stuff. Got the gold. Oh yeah, you gotta buy something. What are you buying? What am I buying? Alter. Image. I feel like okay, and I want to keep using this because it's just gonna be stockpile ammo or armor. Cares about ammo. Doesn't matter. And Ronnie, thanks for the sub. Don't insert sons of bitches. Oh. Would that be secrets? Hold on. Okay, that's right. Gotta wait until later's. I'm at the point now where like when I yawn or kind of flex the back of my jaw, my ears sound really crackly. I had some pretty transcendent pops, you know, where you like pinch your nose and blow so that it crackles your ears out. Only things that have already been gotten by me. Oh, they're already dead. Who said that? Oh, the giveaway you won 2 days ago, you forgot to put the country. You can just fill out the form again. And I'll just use the more complete address. The same link will work. Just joining, is this the same place from Doom 2016? No, we are not even in that reality right now. Or maybe it's just deep space. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. That's where we're at.
Welcome to research and development. Operations are currently suspended.
You don't want to open. Sneeze. Oh boy. I jostled something loose. I had to go express. Okay. Okay, we're good. Whew. Ow, shit. Oh. Didn't know what I was looking at for a second. Stop. Where? Shit. Wow, look at that. I already got put into a corner. Did not prioritize targets well. I'm gonna blame it on the sneeze. Blame it on the sneeze. Also, yeah. You can. Oh, there's an asterisk. Well, that's fine. I don't care. Game doesn't recognize it. Okay, and then it removes it. Wait a minute. I'll have to check after this level, unless it's Ducks. I should have read it more specifically. There is a milestone for doing like a level with a tweaked rule set. Read what that's all about. No inconvenience, Milo. Don't worry about it. I'm glad you remembered or caught it. It is common though that people like just don't put most of their address. Unbind it from that. Okay. Game Pass wouldn't run on the lowest setting. Huh. I just said no? Just be launch jitters? I don't know. But also, the other Doom games came out a while ago at this point. Fortunately, time does march on. Blame it on the boogie. National Gamer Rage Day. What a coincidence. It's also National Anti-Homophobia Day. So. Coincidence? Co-inky dink. Ugh. National Pickle Rick Day. Man, a lot going on. Hard to tell what shirt you need to wear on a day like this. You can get a free Pickle Rick tattoo. You just show up to a tattoo parlor and go wubba lubba dub dub. Give you a Pickle Rick. One jug of your finest Sichuan sauce, sir. I gotta get that gold though. Fuck me. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Thank you very much, Miss Bianca. Blub 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 blub. Classic. What? Oh, oh. Comes the gold. Dang. It's only 8 gold? A stack like that seems like it should be worth well more than 8 gold. Okay, everything's been swiped up on this part of the map. I'm confident in this. Swing by the store. I think I can buy another upgrade. I could. I didn't notice a big difference here, but damage is good. However, I feel like I'd probably go more with the flail if I'm trying to play safe. Got this too. Can you put pins on them? A little gaudy, isn't it? Gold. Delicious gold weapon. The way they do mastery challenges in this game also seems like it's meant to antagonize a little less. It's purely just a challenge, a pretty easy one, or a pretty doable one at that, to unlock the gold skin for a given gun. Now I wonder if you do it once on one profile and you've unlocked the skin, does it stay unlocked across all profiles? Like once you've done all the masteries, it's not even part of 100%. It doesn't matter. It's just been done and it's only for the skin. I can't click on that tab yet. Little boys.
Commander, we need assistance out here.
Sounded like a Wilhelm. Okay, we still got some map to go. Yes. Totally confident. We're leaving this entire map of its goodies. Yes. You're having sensitivity issues? In the game, not in life. Although maybe that too, for all I know. I'm not here to judge, I'm here to play Doom. Gotta keep compulsively checking. Find this wheel. Remember that much. Or do I? Blech. I suppose it's a fairly prominent looking wheel. All that was over there? A life I can't pick up. No. Get up, robot pal. I know how this ends. Fortunately, not great. Yeah. Joe, you're coming in here with some negative energy. Is everything okay? Okay. Are you perhaps mad about a video game? Okay, it happens to all of us sometimes. Can confirm you keep the gold skin for future playthroughs. Oh yeah, I mean I'm using it now. I'm just curious if like when you upgrade the gun all the way, does the mastery show up as like 0 out of 100 again? It's just another thing to do, or does it show up completed? Like you've already done it. I do like that all the skins kind of cross everything, so that's cool. It unlocks at like the base level. Each weapon has its own flow when you work it out. Yeah, I think that was part of the design of this game, is making it so you could basically play with one gun, which is why they moved a lot of stuff onto the shield and the melee, because those are things you have all the time. I think that's also how they wanted to adapt weapon switching. Actually, I mean, Hugo said as much. I was able to ask him, and he was like, yes, the shield and the melee are meant to replicate weapon swapping, but without having to actually like go through the wheel every time. Everything's all kind of like tacked onto the controller, so just like a default. Always there, baby. Huh. You can change the little head to the old school head? Where is that? Somebody mentioned that. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Eee! Kind of like the little hologram dude, though. We'll leave it on that for a while. Why not? Huh. 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 Hmm. That's probably good, right? Pepper, thanks for the sub. Why would you not have that on? Because the only, like, the biggest thing that gets me now is enemies that are just behind me and I don't know they're there. Especially the parryable indicators. It, like, you can use maybe audio cues to just parry if something's coming from behind you. I wonder if there's a visual indicator on the arrow. Parry timing. That'd be bananas. That might kind of fix the game, or solve the game rather. Yeah, I agree, Nick. The just exposing everything on meters is such a good call. Hopefully that I don't know. I think it might just be a generational thing of preferring a game to sort of present. It's like the Dark Souls phenomenon or whatever, right? A challenging game has one difficulty setting, very 80s 90s kind of mentality. That means that the experience can be so exquisitely curated. After saying the word exquisitely, I had to like compress the word a little. Curated. Which is actually, now that I think about it, it's kind of a funny thing to think about, given that Souls builds can be so erratic and weird and like completely change the texture of the game. So it's kind of not curated around a specific experience. They just don't tell you where easy is. Easy is going online and Googling a build. Nine out of 9. I think the health upgrades at the end. Yeah, I just found myself wanting fights with more demons and more waves. Fights get fairly long by the end of the game, but they don't get like long, like tens of minutes. I don't know that I would want that specifically, but I just wanted to hear the music. But I was going to be a little disappointed when the music would like let up. Oh, I killed everything. Oh, that little Doom guy down there is really cute. Look at this skybox. Oh, alright. No more sightseeing. There's like an AoE indicator too. Yeah, that little fire, that little fireball thing. Unless that's something else. I also would get killed a lot by standing in AoE that I didn't know was there. Oh, those are just fireballs. They just get shot at a lot. Oh shit! Ah! Damn, man. Okay, you gotta be real careful when waves are transitioning. You don't want to get sandwiched. Stay to the outside. Damn it. Yeah, backing into enemies. Something I keep doing. look where I'm going a lot more. So many beautiful unlocks. Haven't been able to bind to use right stick on controller. Like I just waxed the interactables. There was a there was a UI bug that I experienced on PC just now. It might still be bound to melee, even though it doesn't say. So if you go to melee, hit bind, and then click the stick, that should unbind it from melee. So that like that becomes use. I thought that was an odd button for it. I guess they wanted you to be able to melee without taking your thumb off the stick, which makes sense. And in a lot of, actually I agree with that. That's the thing that would kill me about Halo. You'd have to like, there's only one or two control options that let you aim, move, and shoot all at the same time. Oh, and jump. Yeah, bumper jumper. You kind of need to do all those things. Although actual Halo didn't involve a lot of jumping, or it shouldn't have. I just wanted to jump. Did it? I don't know. I realized I was never good at Halo, so I don't know what proper Haloing was all about. Yeah, what's this fireball indicator that was like pointing this way? Home strike. I guess technically that registers as like an attack. Cutted his torso off his body. Oh!
Dimensional barrier is shutting down. We can't stop it now.
Yeah, the sound design in this game is great. And the crackliness of the movement really sells the weight of it. Hello, Bless. Yes. We finished EDF. Now I can play the DLC. Or, like, I guess play the other optional missions to get one line of dialogue. Yes, the sky's the limit. also probably going to go solo in that game now. I think everybody's tolerance for that game has run its course. Oh yeah, he shoots lasers. That's right. There's no pickup. Maybe there's secrets?
Ahead. Support team.
Check that shit out, huh?
Incoming.
Maybe the mech has a cape. Yeah. It's kind of weird. There's like tasteful absurdity all the way through this game. Maximalism that somehow also manages to be a little quiet. It's a little more 2016 in its presentation. Maybe just the tone of its cutscenes feels a lot more 2016. Oh, those guts. Huge guts.
Approaching the core.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
We need to pull everyone back.
Oh, Fuse is different in the robot.
That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
Touchdown.
To save the city. Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
Great shipping disappeared from radar.
So much like celery crackle.
Here reports from the makers. Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
So generous. Made me drop my thingy, man. clever. Master tactician. Art of War. Zoo over here. Whoosh. Love that shit. Straight up like a shot from Pacific Rim. They're not even playing around anymore. Hell yeah. Pacific Rim into 300. I mean, I was lamenting the unfortunate state of games being so austere that they don't even reference their inspirations or anything like that. This game doesn't have that problem.
The transdimensional barrier is offline. Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
Field's down. Now what?
I did as you asked. Now please, let her soul be at peace.
And the heart of Argent
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you, I cannot open it. No one can.
And what's his Argent? Oh, right. Check that milestone. Maybe. Oh, I did it. Okay. Yeah, it's really just do all challenges. Pandemonium and then Ultra Nightmare. Whew. Then yeah, just all the other masteries. Pretty easy to get all the gettables in this game, actually. Pretty straightforward. I think Doom Eternal actually had some more that seemed a little more out of reach in terms of milestones. All right.
Distress signal was sent. We've tried contacting them. No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power. Forgive me.
They're inside!
The Heart of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Assemble the guard.
Let's try something a little cheeky. I'm gonna try it. It's a simple trying. Actually, I remember that the blur in Indiana Jones looked bad. Yeah, no thanks. Okay. Trying has been tried. I like it in the cutscenes, but...
Demons in the north
I
wing.
feel like you lose vibrance. You lose image vibrance. It smears all the contrast like that. Tried to detour and watch the cutscenes real quick. Oh, be a bizarre experience. I feel like, yeah, I guess the cutscenes kind of all flow. It's the levels where you go from like start to finish and stitch where the cutscenes started in.
We'll take the airships.
So like transitioning to a new environment or a new area or something like that. Oh wait, these aren't cultists. They're still worshiping the Night Sentinels. They should be. Good. Ooh. Ooh.
Demons have entered the facility.
All right, we got to do it. I think Dark Ages is less movement or platforming based. No, Latino. Everybody wants to bring up Quake all of a sudden, all the time. I don't think a mythical future game had much to do about this. I think they just wanted to make a Doom game, but also wanted to make something new. So like it's got certain spiritual elements, and there's a lot that makes it a Doom game, but I don't think that they were like thinking about other games while making this one. I think they just wanted to make this one unique and make it more spiritually connected to Doom 1. Ultra Nightmare run right now. Chapter 9 so far. 3 deaths and 1 soft lock. Oh, so you've restarted 3 times? Yeah, the length of the game has got me sweating a little. And also, it gets pretty hefty at the end. Hello, Loofbox. That's a long playthrough to lose at the end. And it seems like it could still strike you real quick. Get caught in the wrong spot. Oh, it's this dude. This dude's still alive. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm absolutely sick. Why I'm not on camera. Oh, your game has a neat little quirk where it crashes every time you load a new level. That's fun. That's fun.
I'll establish contact when we reach Aratum.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
gold. Oh, my little man. I understand I've been sniffling. Man's all hurt. First aid kit just has a bunch of gauze and you wipe your nose. You're like, eh. That feels so good though. If your nose has been like running for a while or it has something in it. Yeah, invisible imps are real scary. There's a couple of times, even on ultraviolence, I would just turn a corner and there'd just be one there. And they'd swipe at me and I'd be dead. And I'd be like, shit. That went really fast. Does it be like a hallway after an encounter? You might not be running around with a full stack. Yeah, they're kind of shockingly challenging to parry. What gets me is like they'll do their melee dash thing, except they'll be behind something when they do it. So they'll just like zoom through a wall of bullets and swipe at you. Oh, hello. Hello, Hugo. Yeah, boy. This game ramps up, huh? Yeah, I feel like by the end it felt like ultraviolence. I don't think I was quite as fried as I was playing Eternal on ultraviolence, but it felt like hard by the end. Sorry, folks, I'm loopy on some medications, so I'm gonna be twirling in circles for a bit. Oh, right. See? I have to admit, I was pretty impressed with how much the game ramped up. Not trivialized in the slightest. Oh no! Damn. I gotta get a little snappier on my parries. There it is. First official death, even with lives. Already. Good. Auto weapon swap might be real scary. Man, if that happens when bullets are flying at you, that's real bad. The other thing, like weapon swapping is dangerous. It's ultra dangerous now. You gotta man, if there's ever a situation where I gotta pull out a different gun, it's something to weigh. Sometimes it's like not expedient to do it. Just like, and then it becomes part of the, I guess, decision tree of like what you're doing in a given moment in life. Oh, didn't get it. Hell yeah, though. Put auto sprint on. I should put auto sprint on. An auto run. Because yeah, I definitely have to keep tapping that shift button. There it is. Did you give it an overall score? Ooh. Also, did you like the story? I've been thinking about the story. Damn. I'd say it's it does a lot of things that I specifically enjoy. So I'd couch that. It gets a little bonus. But I'd say it's a 9 out of 10 in my opinion. That's my score. The story, I want to play the campaign again on Nightmare just to watch all the cutscenes again, because I have some lingering questions that I think are explained, alluded to, or you can just kind of figure out. I like how restrained it is. That's what I like. 2016 had a similar kind of energy where you sort of had to be pretty familiar with all the cutscenes and also maybe more things about a given character to really put context to what they say in the game's very brief cutscenes. These are a lot briefer than I was expecting too. I was expecting a lot more dialogue, you know, but instead it's like it says almost as little as needs to be said, and then goes through some really, really cool shots and images. Like, minimal dialogue, incredible vibes. Everything moves real fast. I'm compulsively checking the map. More actions this time over dialogue. Yes. There's a lot of really good sort of pro wrestling style storytelling, you know, usually through conflict and struggle. I guess struggle is the word I'm looking for. Which I think marriage really well with the technology and the animation. Like, dialogue, I guess, is what you focus on when primary talent is acting, performance. But since you have so many cool, like, effects, and the animation is just so damn good. Man. Got surrounded. Get humbled real fast. Okay, it's training. Gotta learn the tricks. Using the wrong button. Yeah, what I appreciate is that there are multiple characters whose like immediate motivations are obvious, but there's always grander motivations that are alluded to but unexplained. I think just like leaving smart bits unexplained, I think is what the story does really well, which also I thought 2016 did exceptionally well. Not that I have any problem with Eternal, but it's just like the tones of the stories are different.
You're almost outside. There's a path through the tombs nearby.
Cutting promos? Sorta. It's not necessarily a whole lot of monstering for the camera. There's a lot of like Doomslayer's communication is entirely physical. And any situation where he is, you know, struggling or conflicting with something in a scene, that's how he's going to communicate it. But there's a lot of... The cutscenes have, you know, varying kinds of effects on the Slayer or situations he's in, where you just have to read everything about what may or may not... That's the other thing, is like... It's such a good, partially defined protagonist. Man, there's like a belt sander going on outside. Yes, the witch. Yeah, the witch is... Even her lore bits are very explicitly like... Who knows what she's doing, but all we can figure is that it helps her now. Yeah, some of her like mentions and cutscenes and stuff. The very first thing she said actually was kind of an interesting reference that I've already forgotten. But yeah, to me it also seems a bit like a campaign that's meant to be played multiple times. So once you get more familiarity with some of the basic flow of the game's logic, or sorry, the story's logic, then other things connect on multiple playthroughs. First time you get the spectacle, and then hopefully over future playthroughs, a greater connectivity will emerge. The thing that, well, I guess I don't want to spoil anything, but the story hinges on whether or not you like to hate the villains. Yes. You obviously don't want them to win. Kind of like the idea of or I like the villain, the demon that is cunning, smarmy, a little chic, you know. He's got fashion. He broods. I do like how now, like, the Slayer goes on a pretty literal journey and transformation in this game too, which is pretty rare. I don't think that really was a thing. You're put on ice at the end of 2016. I guess also some of the things that I like thinking about on a separate playthrough is just the representation of, you know, the Slayer's sigil. I can only assume that that's just like echoes of the powers of Davok. Captain Jim Sparrow, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. And then, yeah, the witch just looks good. You know she's bad. But they make a fun pairing. Like, they have good imagery side by side. He's very like proud and broad, and she's always hunched and sniveling. Whoa. Oh, okay. I think Windows disconnected one of my monitors. I guess what I'm still so fascinated at is, like, in a game that is so maximalist, how do you find the restraint to keep the runtime of the cutscenes so low? Is it driven purely by not wanting to bore people with non-interactive segments of the game, so there's like hard limits put on it? That must be very challenging decisions. For a guy that loves strafing, do you like Dark Ages? It's a pretty strafe happy game. Let's see. Remember what I'm going for. Oh yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find some intersection of getting good, but also resource recovery. It'll allow me to stay alive more, because this ain't gonna cut it. Maybe, I mean, it's cheap. It's cheap. Okay. I need a little bit of help. Whoosh. Yeah, is this... I was trying to piece that together in retrospect, and I don't know that I quite did it. But would this be the incident where the makers discover Necroval or understand how it works? Or get clued into its existence? Hell's blue now. That's a big spoiler.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. I thought we will need help. Ensign,
Mobilize the Slayer's dragon. Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
One of the very cool phrases. Oh yeah. The gun lore is also good. Oh, I picked the... Huh. I can't get over how... how good the verbiage is in all of the lore entries, especially for the weapons. Ah, shucks. Did I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, can I get back up there? Ow, what the oh, there were lost souls. And I was steadfastly ignoring them the whole time. I was like, wow, lucky shot. There's no way that guy's gonna hit me again. Yeah, you can swap weapon upgrades whenever you want. Pauses the game too, which has me thinking like there might be some ultra survival tactics where you're constantly swapping around your loadout based on your survival needs in any given encounter. Whoa. Yeah, I think, I guess time will always tell, but I just like that the cutscenes had such a strong visual look. I had noticed that, like, cutscenes in the film are really well done. Well shot, very brief. Good general directing. Fumble keys. Dang. Random enemies. Oi! Was the rocket launcher like really good for self-recovery? I was thinking about that. That seems like a really good ripcord to pull. In addition to like a, you know, a panic BFC shot. I have a hard time breaking eternal muscle memory. I'm in the process of doing that, I guess. I'm not hitting a lot of buttons that I would playing Eternal. I wanted to dash a little bit right at the beginning, but yeah, mostly now it was just kind of getting the rhythm of parries and then melee attacks. Wait a minute. There's gold. But you have to go here to go there. Now these fucking guys. Whoop. Oh. Oh, just another coughing fit into hacking up a wad of stuff. Wow. A variety of goops coming out of my body right now. We're on chapter 5. How's the game for replayability? I think it's going to depend on how much you like a challenge, really. I'm looking forward to replaying it a second time. It's also pretty long. So doing like a Pandemonium and Ultra Nightmare run of this game will take a while, I think. I guess there's probably, you could probably shortcut a lot of it if you know exactly what you want to buy for upgrades. You do all the upgrade fights and you just like stockpile resources until you get the one gun you use for most of the game or something like that. I see that being pretty viable strat. Slow down by having to swap between not only weapons but also different versions of that weapon. I find it kind of frustrating. I don't think you're meant to do it, which is why it's slow and annoying. I think you'll probably gravitate towards one or two guns, and then you can just like quick swap back and forth. Jesus. And then in the event you need to use a third, then you can just float the wheel and do your business. Go. Okay, yeah. I'm not just swimming in ammo right now. For everything. Keep looking. Keep checking. Yeah, there's collectible. You beaten the game already? I have. Yep. defeated on ultraviolence. Now it's time for the next stage. Next journey in my evolution. Ow! What the? Okay. Almost got all the gold. Oh, excuse me. Almost all the gold. Literally grinding up a skull to kill demons. Yeah, isn't that awesome? It's a demon skull too. Makes it extra sacrilegious.
Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's aviary.
Did I get everything? Sure did. Oh no. Oh my god. I didn't do the challenge. I didn't even think about it. Oh boy. I think that's the end of the level too. I don't think there's any enemies that spawn. Certainly not ones that I can punch 3 times. Awesome. Maybe one more fight? No. Oh yay! No problem. I knew what I was doing. Yeah, the goop. Yeah, it's one of those like sound effects I've had to really start cluing into. Yeah, gooped up.
Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
I want to do those earlier than later. I think you get the gold as soon as you do the challenge. Little things like that showing. Two smaller dragons show up and they leave because they're scared. Then the bigger, cooler one shows up. And that's the one you get on.
Thrusters online.
It also like builds to a really cool shot of just the dragon like screaming with Doomslayer on its back. Multi-circles. Oh. Oh yeah, the tutorial tunnel. This was the first mission where you bought in, Dan. Like, all right, this is the business. It does harken to a different kind of single player experience. A little bit of that 2000s AAA console spectacle. Explosions and dragon screams. This game have an arcade mode? Not at the moment, no. But even that was patched into Doom Eternal after the fact. The premium edition does mention campaign DLC. So whatever that is will happen at some point. Bye, Dragon. Love you. Zerat, I think, is their name. Oh yeah, he does. He gives the Sarad toy a little zoomy.
Noted. The flare is en route.
Assault engaged.
He's riding a motorcycle. Space hog. So cool.
We'll shift the power in the fourth field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Got it. Just did a sneeze so hard it made my shoulders hurt. Ooh-wee, wah. Damn. That gave me some tinglies. Wow. Ooh, aha. My body's like all achy. Oh, you need to find the last prayer circle or secret landing? I don't think I found the both secret landings. First, I will this time. That's right. You can always rely on me for 100% video gameplay. I feel like that might be better with mouse. Danny McFly, thank you very much for the love. That this time. E-Wave is nice, but it dispels charge, so it'd be kind of cool to be able to yeah, Impaler's really good. Just start upgrading that. Vibrator's super fun until they have a shield. Like armor? Or like a shield? I'm trying to experiment more with the accelerator. I feel like when I started using it near the end of the game, it was like really good against bosses. big targets that you just need to pour DPS into. Here's a circle that you likely found this one. Oh, the bubble shield. Oh, right. Those, the purple ones. What's weird is like there's an effect when you shoot those with a plasma gun, but I was never able to pop one. I think I was once, like some of those boss fights. There are yet more goodies. Yellow bubble. Yellow bubble. Yellow bubbles? Yellow bubbles. I see your Halo observation, Lord Beef, that it was designed for controllers that didn't have bumpers. Yeah. Eternal certainly, or sorry, Dark Ages certainly makes use of the bumpers. Oh, that guy. Yeah. The sword and shield guy. Yes. Usually if you get close to him, he'll try to attack and drop his thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. The cleanest. Snack pack. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, I remember what you're talking about now. I mean, that was they have attack patterns that are really similar to the dude with the little face shield from Doom Eternal. Oops. One to look. Luckily, Fallen is free. God, how far we've come from Doom 2016. Where just one tumble off the map and your Ultra Nightmare run is over. How civilized. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. You wanted both melee and interact to be right stick. Yeah, I don't know why they changed that. I don't know why they did that. I was just like voicing confusion about that very thing. Like, there's never a time you want to do one or the other, like in the same situation. You never need them separated. So it's weird that they did that now. Maybe there were too few buttons. They were like, screw it. We got a leftover button. Yeah, let me double check. Everything got. Everything. It'll be interesting too, I think, playing like this, because I should be a lot more ahead on certain upgrade curves. Stopping to grab all the gold along the way. And the hearts especially. Rubies. Damn it. Not letting him take his turns properly. I need to keep a lookout for the times when I burn through all my lives and die, but that's already happened. Ah. Oh no! There's a... Oh, where is it? These respawn, I'm pretty sure. Harder than Eternal? I don't think it's harder than Eternal, but it's not easy. I don't really know the true nature of its difficulty yet, to be honest. Possible that you can like trivialize the difficulty of this game by just playing it a certain way, like certain upgrades. The Godzilla kill, so cool. Yeah. Where are you dealing with those like post-level crashes, Captain? That does sound really, really annoying. It may help a tiny bit, and odds are you've already looked this up, but there is a command line to skip the intro videos. Grab everything? No. The gold. Beautiful gold. Okay, now I've... Yeah, it helps with the reboot. Makes it faster. I have to listen to the Reverent Bethesda logo. Yeah, I'm not sure that I found the other place to land here. Let's see if... Maybe I figure it out. Looks like that under place. You're having difficulty regaining resources, they're explaining? Yeah, this game's kind of unique in that it seems like some of the damage is just kind of forgone. Like you're gonna get hit with some of this random stuff. But no matter what the resource is, like whether it's health or armor, there is something in the game that will give it to you. Whether that's a gun or a shield rune or a status effect. Or I think it's just finding those pathways. And then remembering them in battle, having them set up and ready to go. Oh yeah, kind of similar to the tank and Batman. Another attempt to just really over-deliver on a expansive single-player game. Batman is a tank. Batman. Okay, check everything. Good. I gotta shoot this guy. He's right here. circles, no fighter ships. Right. Such an ancient and sad creature. A penis tentacle. What untold wisdom has been lost? Booyah. That is so much easier on a mouse. Damn. Really ingenious way to drag people through those areas though, so they won't get lost. The other landing area might be down here somewhere. Clanging into stuff. Clanging and banging. Clanging and banging and demon killing paradise. That's right, O'Meal. We're getting shot at with walls of electricity, but that doesn't bother us. Old news. They all died. Awesome. Oh, you have to go through a friendly ship and then jump onto the enemy one. You know, I just realized another thing that is kind of confusing me and is maybe obvious, but it's something I'm going to pay attention to. It's called the Heart of Argent. And I thought Argent energy came from hell. Or is it hell mixed with cosmic? Oh, we just never knew that. So she's like blue, which is like the color of essence, which is the more purified hell energy. Argentinur? Eh? Well, wait. Oh, okay, that's the name of that. But there's what's referred to as Argent energy. I guess it is just named after the planet, despite having a connection to something else. Still, I'm curious about what that might mean. Oh yes, Samuel named it when he was for sure not a maker. Reincarnated into a robot body. Oh, you leaving, Daejon? Got things to do. I am convalescing. Sitting there until my brain stops functioning at a rate it needs to. Whoosh. All right, let's see here. Maybe I'll fly around this little platform. There's a landing spot in here somewhere. Nope. The little icon pops up pretty far away when you get close to it. Alright. Go in the tunnel. Okay, if I were a secret landing place, where would I be? Hello, Iceman. How are you doing? If I do a lovely little spin around the area. Oh, you can shoot him. Whoa. I guess they don't die. No, he died. No. Okay, well, you can shoot him though. That's cool. Oh, he spits at you. It actually hurts you. Wow. You'd want to make weapon swapping not slow as hell. Yes. I am a small baby. Yeah, weapon swapping is different now. It is not like Doom Eternal at all. The fact that you lower your shield when you weapon swap is huge and kind of scary. Yeah, it's weapon swapping is like an action that you need to prepare for now. And I know that that's not to everyone's taste. Definitely not as free form as Eternal in that regard. They do die if you keep shooting them. Zooming around, hoping that a hidden landing place presents itself. I've already explored back here a fair amount. The environments just look so cool. Oh yeah, you cannot swap guns if you're close range with a cyber demon. I guess maybe if you get a stun and then there's nothing else shooting at you. Yeah, I've started to like back away, or there's abilities that stun or stagger. Waiting until one of those procs and then there you go. And then making the swap, which sucks because that just means you can't shoot for a while, which feels very weird. It feels not Doom, but parrying is still getting ahead in some ways. You're still recovering stuff. No. Your Captain, your flow state keeps getting interrupted. As the game just crashes out on you every time. Immersion destroyed. Oh man. The cough had some real salt and pepper on it. Okay. Cycle out all the sinuses again. Blow out all the cavities. Oh, man. I resent everyone on the yacht, on the boat, excuse me, the cruise liner, who did not wash their hands. There were many. Let me in. terminal doors confusing you? Does this game explain how or why King Novik is a blue ghost man's? Or why it's called Argent Energy if it's made from souls in hell? New Master, please teach me. I guess, okay. It's called Argent Energy, I guess, because the people of Argenta figured out how to make it with working with the maker. King Novik being a blue ghost is never really explained, apart from they have some kind of Jedi power to disassociate, you know? Yeah, it's meant to be kind of like a high fantasy adventure, which means that it doesn't go out of its way to explain some of the more fantastical things that are kind of just there for vibes. There is a lot of there's a fair amount of separating of like corporeal body and spirit. And also in this game, what happens? So, ghosts are not out of the question. And we got to get that skin. Now that I have the red key, they'll just let me walk in and grab it. Nope. Gotta go from the other side, which is over there. Yeah, it's like parts of the story are connected enough to be fun. Other parts they don't sweat too much. Good trim on that thing. Yeah, the classic Doom guy face is really adorable. Always looking around, smiling big when he picks up a gun. Okay, I think we got everything here. Yes, this amazing weapon. It has many uses. Mostly, making it so I don't have to stop running down hallways filled with minion enemies. I don't really have to do that either. But if I use the combat shotgun, I get free armor, so... What you gonna do? I get... There is like a status, right? The Bone Storm or whatever. Oh, right. I even tried upgrading this and it still wasn't worth it when it was upgraded. Yeah, the what's it was way better. Plasma gun, really. Okay. I think we got... That's okay. Whatever. I think it almost fits with the game's design that there might be some guns that are just like... that are just style over having a raw functionality. Also, if you're playing on easy, this gun might be the ultimate just point and everything dies kind of thing. Given that it's just a wide splay of many hits. If you ramp up player damage, it would just like shred everything. So maybe that's its intended use, and also why it's kind of the awesomest gun in design. Because it's super sick. But yeah, it might be a 0 IQ easy run game. Easy run gun. Easy run gun. Hello, Arrow. Arrow? Booming and dooming. I guess this is the first explicit, like, metal shredding gun that we get. Yeah, just can't argue with a constant trickle of armor, especially when its priority is to not die. Well, why not? Oh yeah, that's right. They're probably around here, right? Yeah. What I'd like to do is develop the habit of, while I'm running around, like the weapon switch could be if I have to disengage and I'm taking a pass to the arena for resources, and also swap to the combat shotgun, pop some basic enemies, get health, get armor. The game is not shy about giving armor, but also pretty quick to take it away. Yeah. It's just earning that oops move so that you can adjust. Oh, no. Gotta earn your oops. Earn your oopsie. Oh, right. Ah, you gotta go. Yeah. I don't think I can go that way yet. No, because I gotta punch the block. Yeah. I'm curious if I can find a... Oh, man. I barely didn't get the mic in time. Wow, that was a very hefty sneeze. Ooh, okay. There's a sub goal to hear streamer sneeze? No. I don't want AI to capture my sneeze print. No, they're after it. So, like, it's good for this room. Where it's just like these little weeds are coming at you in a half circle. Yeah, sneezes safely locked away in the OnlyFans in the vault. Deep underground. Satisfying. James Fisto. Thank you for the 43 months of raw gaming power. Yeah. Makes it nod. Got all collectibles collected. Got 50 more gold to find. Climbing is forbidden. That's all of it, right? Yeah, boy. As expected. Oh yeah, we're done. On another thing to fight? Nope. Okay. Any favorite glory kills? I think it's the Mancubus, where he just like jumps up on it and saws it straight down the middle. Was that? No, I think it's a Mancubus. I have. Man, never got all this stuff before. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, Impaler's really good to upgrade. I rode the Impaler for most of the campaign. Just like doing Impaler and then parry into like melee would drop ammo that would then charge up the next shot. You can do that with the ball and chain gun too. Just like land a fully charged ball shot in between every parry. And it's a little bit faster than meleeing, I feel like, just shooting. So it's a lot safer. I can use that. Okay. Oh man. Oh, I can almost wait. I can't get it. Hell yeah. Yeah, fast recover after braking is really important. Oh man, hell yeah. Oh, I didn't actually read that. What does an empowered shield look like? Increase damage, make shield charge. So I guess 3 counts as multiple? Oh, James Fister, you're gonna put down some tacos before you start playing Doom? Man, now that's a good Saturday. Ooh. Welcome. Welcome, VCTV 9000. We are professionally playing Doom. Back up to Nightmare difficulty. I'm training now. This is training. This is the montage. Theory crafting. I'm in the lab. I'm up with strats. He's got no arm, dude. So sick. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Look at that though. God, you just dispatch. Because you can get that spike off, like in the recovery of a melee. And if it's charged up, it like instantly heats up armor. Get fucked. Whew.
I'm headed to the chamber now.
Rip and tear until it's adequately done. Until you can sign off on it. Reasonably sure this will not result in a follow-up email. Oh, Thorny, so you got your Switch 2 pre-order? Fuck yeah. Same dude you bought a TV from with 17 gift cards last year. He was sweating when you walked up to the counter. I was gonna pay in a sack of nickels or... What's the nickel in Finland? You're in Finland, right? I think so. I learned about a terrible Finnish drink, which is like some grain alcohol in milk, like condensed milk. You have sense. All right. And his cape is so badass. What drink? It was in a forum thread that I was scrolling past in my drugged and insomniac state. The drink is a portmanteau of something, 2 words, the 2 drinks, and it starts with a J.
Ignite the charges.
Probably doesn't narrow it down much. Here. The Betrayer's son is also around. Ooh. Gambina Pima? Fortified wine and buttermilk? I think the Pima was part of it. And now I'm trying to think of where I saw that. That might be it. That might be it, Thornius. Man, that whole rig falls apart so satisfyingly. We got the gold. We got the secrets. We got the challenge. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, J, not G. Yes. Alupima. That's the one. I don't even know if it... I want to say that with like an H, like a huh. Is that correct, or is it Jalavina? Ugh. Oh yeah, there's like 1-star and 3-star booze. Oh, it's neither. How do you pronounce it then? Oh, it's like a Y sound. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yalupima. That makes sense. Nordic and all. Ugh. I'm getting the stretching. My muscles are very sore and very tight. Ooh, Siege. This will be like a good initial test. Do you get the flail on Siege? I can't remember.
The ships are refueling, sire. We should be ready to leave as soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship. I thought you left for the command station. Everyone is evacuating.
So you are holding on to it?
Until we get to the location. A new vault is being built.
Then let the Slayer guard it.
If what they say is true, then this is a part of our heritage, not the Makers. Valen, are you seeing anything?
No sign of activity, sir. Maybe he didn't survive.
Demonic threat level increasing.
Should we launch the Slayer now? The Sentinels will be overrun.
Then what about us?
Do they think the demons are going to attack them next? Or they're thinking about retreating? Is that the idea? Like a mix of grain alcohol and cognac? Oy. Yeah, and whatever I was reading, they said it wasn't necessarily the most palatable booze. And that mixing it with milk was kind of more of a dare drink. But it's like pilk. Yeah, I think about scenes like this, about the pro wrestling kind of overtones of it. Oh, but he's like struggling, like just the communication of power. He's got like razor burns and stuff. Communicating like relative power levels through body language, and how those can be challenged, or how close a power might be to equaling another, etc., etc.
Before he kills us all.
The Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Shield power down to 35%.
Should we terminate his life functions?
And destroy the Godmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him.
33.
We can still have a hand in his fate.
32.
But he's still not saying to do anything. I don't know, that's what I find so consistent about Creedmaker, is that he's the most feckless leader. I hope for some reason that word keeps occurring to me, even though I realize it's been a while since I've looked up what that means. It's so sick. See these images. A lot of communicating.
King Novi, There is an urgent call from the...
Through camera positioning and posture.
A large horde is heading toward your position. We are launching the Slayer now. Please send forces immediately to ensure our safety.
Thank you, Bishop Creed.
Also, a lot of the conflicting relationships are kind of exemplified in scenes like that. Althea, he's convinced that they need the Slayer and cooperation to survive. King is stuck in his old ways of not trusting the Slayer, who seems allied with the Khan, or with the Maker.
Engaging deflector shield.
It's a massive
force. 3 legions word.
No one can get in or out.
Yeah, every cutscene has like some shot that's just like awesome. Some cool fucking thing. And I don't know, as obvious as like the this is Sparta boot is to Zack Snyder's 300. I think that kind of directing is also very Zack Snyder-y. Not really, like, not putting all the words there, or maybe choosing very baffling words. Well, I think the Doom cutscenes are better at choosing dialogue than a Snyder film. But it does let a lot of its storytelling happen through those, like, I think of them as like cinematic splash panels. Like you're reading Heavy Metal, and it's one big illustration that crosses both pages. I don't even know if Heavy Metal had those. I've read one issue of Heavy Metal. And I've seen both movies. I'm an expert.
The Creed ship hasn't moved outside the combat zone.
Energy production is down because of the war. This is his district. Khan would have him executed if he left.
Yeah, even still, like a side mention of Creedmaker doesn't want to be here, but he's not allowed to leave. Which I think also makes him an ideal target to be manipulated. And makes that, the fact that that happened, make a lot more sense. But it does make you wonder, what are the rest of the Maker doing right now? And what are the rest of the demons doing right now? There's like a high council. This is just one, like, lieutenant demon doing one thing. Yeah, this is the part where you have to run back through later and there's actually demons here. Right? I just love hooking around. I thought we were going to go to the World Spear in this. You don't even really see it. It doesn't show up. Maybe we're not on Argentinur. Yeah, this is another planet, I think.
Weaponry deployed.
It's the sister city to Exultia is where we are now. So yeah, this is not Argentinur, but still. You think there might be a direct sequel after Dark Ages because of the implications? I mean, I think there will be. There's going to be campaign DLC. They've already kind of promised that with the premium edition of the game. All right, now I'm curious if I use the flail with maximum fire generation. Oh, shit. I sneezed so hard I elbowed my mic. Yeah, son of a bitch. Hey, I got my fucking sneeze. Okay, you don't get that buff if the weapon's out. That's fair. Well, there you are. Squishy. Yeah, this music goes so hard. Yeah, there's some electric drone in the background there. Love those big war drums though.
Took some damage. Slayer, we need time to repair them before we can clear a path for the lifeboats.
There are 4 more Hellgates.
Not for long. Every time, yeah, that's the one you want. The music hold its own against 2016 and Eternal. I feel like it's a little too early for me to say. There are tracks that have definitely made me go, oh shit, like, oh fuck. So it hits real hard. I think it's tempting to say that nothing can reach the heights of those games, but the work here is, I think, extremely solid. I need to listen to I need to play it a little more and listen to the soundtrack a little more. I feel like in my first playthrough of the game, I only heard maybe half, because like, you hear the songs in the game and it's like different little chunks are strung together. So you don't always hear every part of every song. You feel like it ramps down a little too much out of combat? I can see that. I mean, it does get pretty low. The highs and lows are pretty extreme. I don't mind that for exploring. I think it would probably just, given how long the game is and how like low tempo some of the just like running around in the big open environments like this, searching for secrets and stuff like that, that can be pretty mellow. I also feel like the mellowness of the, yeah, because in Eternal it would dip to like a low rhythm, and then it would just like ramp back up. This goes even further than that to like environmental tones when it's non-combat. That's a little more 2016-ish. I still really like it though. I'm excited to hear more of the game, just play it more. Second shot off. There were multiple points early on where I was questioning where the music was during combat. Yes. So everything starts at like 80%. I put volume to 100 and music to 100 right off the top. And even then I might pull back the sound effects a little bit. Yeah, I think the default mix de-emphasizes the music. But odds are if it's not hitting for you, you may just not have it loud enough. Flail, artillery cannons, buried Hell Knights. Okay. So next time I see a Hell Knight, I need to let him run wild for a little bit. Yeah, it's lunky. You can't say you'd want the Andrew Hushholt or Mick Gordon style, you know, in Dark Ages. I mean, I feel like either of those artists could do it. You know, it's all just direction. I think for composers as talented as them. But I also agree. I think the style of music in this game matches its energy a little more. It's not quite as like coked out as Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal's Overture I've always loved because it really does tell you through music what the experience of the game is going to be like right off the top. Yeah, Killer Instinct is awesome. Man, he did such a good job with that. I still listen to the 2013 Killer Instinct soundtrack.
Three artillery cannons remaining.
I guess I'll just slide my way up the left side of the map and clear it out. Even a little animation when it came out. There are people already beating this game on Ultra Nightmare? Because the internet is voracious. Nightmare campaign's fun so far. I mean, I'm still in the easy breezy part of the game. Every fight is just like a lark. I'm just having a good time, killing demons, shooting and flopping all over the place. Well, it's pretty obvious the key's not in here, so I might as well wait until I come back with it. Fuck! Damn! At the preview event, this was the level that made me sweat on Nightmare, but I had, you know, much more junior understanding of the game than I do now, so we'll see how some of these encounters go. I remember them being pretty challenging. There we go. That's the one we need. Okay. 125. Yeah, the Slayer gulps and yarps now. It's further back in time, so he talked more back in the day. You can turn them off, though. If it's too distracting, there's a little option for it. Do anything special with your key layout, or do you go WAS numero? It's not as necessary to move stuff around in this game as it was in Eternal, because there's just fewer buttons. I did move some stuff around, just to keep it closer to WASD. Let's see. Yeah, just put rocket launcher on R, plasma on E, because that's what I had it on before. That's kind of it, though. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. It was, bindings were a little more particular in Eternal. I've never played Brutal Doom. It's kind of weird to me how often it comes up. I guess Brutal Doom was really, really popular. Maybe if I played it, I'd know why. It just seemed like they added a shitload of screen shake and blood effects. I was like, okay, all right. I guess that's brutal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, when they're behind you like that, they could just shoot you, shoot the fuck out of you. Holy crap, man. Starting to get some chills again. The muscles in my back are starting to ache. Wait for the sweet, sweet antibiotics to kick in. They kind of already did. I felt like I was really on the downslide until I started taking them, and all of a sudden a bit of a cloud lifted. Not as quickly as I would have liked, but I think something's got to run its course. Aha! Oh! Oh! Sorry, all the muscles around my fucking legs were so tight. My hips needed to pop. I just did it. Ugh. Alright, let's try this. Wait. Demon spawns back here. have to run to the other end to trigger it? What am I missing here? Big shadow just for a moment? There's our guy. Oh, he spawned up on himself. What? Oh, come on. Dude. You just gotta have the reflexes. Or not be in that situation? Huh. Ooh. Bianca raid. Welcome, everyone. Well, that reminds me, I need to put logic to catch tier 2 and 3 subs for the raid notification, too. High class, high value stream viewers deserve the most luxurious treatment. Fadeaway jumper. There you go. Back for a second. Always the right call to dive in after an execution. Fuck! Got my shield. And then it's like, maybe you can jump over that? It's not even like... This is just the beginning of the ramp up in encounters. Did I pick up gold in there? Almost buy the next flail upgrade. Ugh. No. first hit because I forget what parry is. Ooh, that was a cover. Knocked him out of the AoE. Whoop! Whoop! All right. Ooh, been playing Crow Country. That is such a great game. I had such a fun time with that. Oh. My nose is like, will itch so bad that it'll make my body like break out into goosebumps. There we go. Maybe I can do the forbidden thing. Sometimes when I get like this, especially in the past, this would kind of happen to me because I would just get like terrible allergies in the state of Texas. Sometimes I would jam my pinkies like up my nose and just scratch the inflamed and sensitive tissue up my nose, and it was so paralytically orgasmic. Just like scratch it directly. Oh, I can't tell you. I mean, it's gross, but oh my god. Wait. Oh, really, Miles, your 3050 isn't cutting it? Well, the 3050 was like the budget card of the 3000 line, right? Still, I'm kind of surprised that even that's not doing it. With resolution scaling and all that magic. It seems like aftermarket for video cards isn't the absolute worst. You're not buying the high-end stuff. Game's so much more beefy than Eternal. Do you mean like spec-wise? I think so. Seems like it's pretty efficient. I think the biggest headline is that people are complaining it doesn't run well on handheld PCs, but come on, man. It's, of course, people, you know, kind of becoming a growing expectation. Yeah, keep forgetting to farm the next... Okay, I need to remember to farm the next Hell Knight that I see. Here. There we go. Friendly pin. Oops. Kill myself. Not like that. Oh, there's one. Okay, I didn't know if that would blow up barrels or not. So I can't blow his arms off. Here you go. Oh, shit. There were more.
Use the portal to get inside.
Cool. The flow was starting to feel really good. Of like knowing what abilities are at hand at any moment and using them all properly. Opposed to hitting buttons and wondering why nothing's happening. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do we get up there, though? Like a blue thing I gotta throw my shield into? You blinked as your cartoon guy blinked. Yes. It's a very sophisticated, expensive, and loud performance capture suite that I have set up. It synchronizes my every emotion into this digital avatar. Pretty cool, huh? Yes. Very, very expensive. But I think it's worth it. I think it's provides that dash of authenticity that's missing from so much online content. I am an internet content creator. Behold my content. Could rival Iron Mouse? Good. Do a co-op stream. Let's do it. I'm sick. Gotta count for something, right? Positivity, etc., etc. Oh, holy shit, man. Oh, that sneeze really took something out of me. That hurt a lot. Oh, wow. Every muscle in my upper body ached so terribly after that. Ah, damn. That feels terrible. It's fading, but shit. I want to finish this level out. Feel myself fading. I'm gonna get up and use the restroom, though. I'll be right back. Alright. Put on a hoodie. Took some Tylenol. Man. Oh, my hands are shaking. Recovered from my sneeze. The hoodie's got a... Yeah, you can... Okay. Gotta relax. Stupid fucking... my muscles keep, like, involuntarily tightening up. I have a lot of feverish symptoms, but I don't have a fever. Confusing. I'm just sick, Anson. Got the usual bout of on flu, basically. I went on a cruise. Part of me feels like it wasn't the cruise. I think it was the flight back. I really need to wear masks on flights just all the time. Whoops, damn it. Ramped right over. Oh, thank you, Iron Nose. I think I'm on the mend, I think. Did you see any upside down pineapples on the cruise? I did. God damn it. I guess that's when auto run gets a little weird. Yeah, just walking around our deck, we did see one room that had an upside down pineapple on it. There we go. Yeah, hopefully somebody was getting laid. The lead singer of Rocket from the Crypt kept mentioning it. So I think he was dangling the hook out there. If any Gen X rocker babes wanted to bet a real band daddy. Oh, Papa Baloo, the retro Doom guy face is a setting. Just turn it on. If the Crips are rocking.
Cache located.
Okay. Everything acquired?
Additional stockpiles.
I will, thank you. So yeah, there's all these different sigils. These look too complicated to be similar to the Slayer sigil, which I guess is also the sigil of Davoth, which must be like the original sigil. Statement of power or identity or something. Oh no! Oh. Ah! Okay, that's how the door opens. I really did love the little yelps that the cultists put out. Its will? Yeah, it does show up at times when its will is being exerted. That's true. Yeah. They did talk about controlling fate. Which could just be flowery language, or it could be, a little more literal. That when that sigil shows up, he's using a god's power to change fate. To do something, as opposed to being the instrument of other people's desires. Slayer and Davoth rule through sheer willpower. Yeah. I did like there was at a certain point in the story, there was an achievement that referenced the too angry to die. Tastefully referenced. Okay, where am I headed next? Oh, a key. I need that. Does the Slayer show dong in this one? Do we get to see full hog? Are we getting complete Gongol? You see more of the Slayer than you ever have. I think I'm confident saying that. It's so charming every time. Too much, some would say. Oh man. Yeah, there's gonna be opinions, I guess. But how cool is that? I don't know. To have a storyline or anything in a Doom game that people can't even have opinions on, I think is pretty cool. I waited so long for people to come around on 2016. Be like, isn't the story cool? I remember being desperate to talk about some of the bits with anyone in Funhouse, but they just weren't into it. I don't know how somebody cannot be into it. Damn shame. All right, over here. Back up a little bit. Oh, he can hit me from over there. Fuck. No! Oh, the mines. God damn. Hey. Work is over and time for 4:20 CST. Hell yes. It was meant to be. Meant to be. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes. Like a phoenix smoking a very cheap and not at all clean bong. A cool phoenix nonetheless. Hey! Oh, I stepped in the goop. God damn. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna get there first? Ooh. That is just so rad to have in the skybox of a level. I've gushed before, and will gush continually, about how cool the skyboxes are. I mean, the levels themselves are outrageously detailed. Nothing looks like repetitive, all the grass, terrain, rock formations. Alright. Yeah, let's go over there. Oh, I could go back to that other place. And then I've got the secret key. Oh yeah. I think I need to drink way more water to accommodate for all the liquid I'm blasting out through my nose. Any levels sticking out to you in prep for Ultra Nightmare? I mean, already all of them. My base skill and understanding of the game still has to go up before I can start thinking about specific pain points. Because I'm dying in normal encounters, which means that I just don't have the like awareness or ability to kill stuff fast enough yet. I think what might be difficult for me what might be difficult for me is resigning myself to only using the most effective tools. versus trying to use them all to like add a little flash. Yeah, anything after level 12. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I was thinking more the back third of the game, but yeah, the back half is going to be... There's a lot of encounters that... Yeah, you can just die. Let's see here. You think you're about to unlock runes? Wondering, will I get enough gold to buy all the upgrades for guns and melee weapons, or do I just need to focus on what I like? I didn't get all the gold and rubies and stuff when I was going through, so I would imagine it is possible to buy everything. Usually it is. But as usual, my recommendation would be just like, buy what you like first and then start experimenting when you truly have like walking around money. I can jump down over there. I guess it's just items though. Oh yeah, there's lore back here. Yeah, id Software is usually pretty good about, I think it's just items up there. They're good about putting in like completionist tools. They know that, oh, I missed a goal. Oh, well, we go back through. Did the mastery things for all the weapons? The Impaler one? Oh, where you just have to recover melee with it? I didn't think it was that bad. Just like, if I ever had a charged spike, I would just use a melee charge and then headshot something. And it seemed to give multiple, like, if you killed something with a headshot and the splash damage killed 2 or 3 demons, it seemed to give you credit for all of those. Shield dash into Empowered Impaler is such a sick game flow. Yeah, that's kind of what I settled into for the first basically half of the game. And that's the thing that I'm thinking, like, am I brave enough to only do that? Because I think that might be where the money's at. Shotgun to recover ammo, Impaler to kill everything. Or shotgun to recover shields, excuse me. Yeah, there we go. All right. I can run back over here real quick. Up the secret key stuff, etc. Oh, enemies regain health when you stop damaging them. Didn't know that. Yeah, it definitely feels like if you engage with an enemy, you want to kill it before you back out. It kind of felt like that in the other Doom game. Yeah, electric melee and a chainball counter is super fun. But I think a charged spike to the head does more damage. And the like hitbox for the heads are very generous. And if you get a stun after doing a couple of parries or something like that, then hitting the head is like trivial because they're not moving that much. So yeah, you get ammo from like the melee. It empowers your spike. You shoot them in the head. By then they're attacking you again. You parry. You get more ammo. It's great. It's great. The parry stuns usually keep you safe. Somewhat safe, I think. It's just all the like long range fireballs kind of drifting in. So you kind of have to always be shuffling so that you're not, like if you stand in one place for too long, those ultra long range fireballs will just get you. Gold. I'm going to simply have so many upgrades. Oh wait, is this a level where you have to break like 5 of the Sentinel dog statues? Because I haven't found any of them yet. I forgot to look for them. Ooh, that's gonna burn me, I think. Are you liking exploration? I like it. I like games that have this aspect to them. Where you're meant to like run around the environments and really poke and prod at all the nooks and crannies. I'm sure I'll like it until there's something I can't find. Like a wolf statue in this massive, massive stage. They do glow a particular shade of red, so they do stick out, but sometimes I forget to just look for them. Oh, chainball's so good you call it cheese? Yeah, I guess the like shockwaves that come out are pretty good, and it smashes armor pretty effectively. Screw it. Yeah. Out of hydration. Okay, I'll just go along this corner of the map. Now I'm paranoid that there's a wolf statue behind every corner. I think it was just like to the right when you come out the gate. Which is why I didn't see it, I just went the other way. Blood. Oh, noticed a back cushion on your chair. What is it? Does it help posture? It helps with posture. That's what it is. Yeah, it kind of prevents me from rolling my shoulders forward too much, or reminds me to roll them back. Shoves in the middle of my back forward so that my shoulders go back. It's helped. Oh, they're all 3 from that pedestal. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. It being the first one, yeah, it would be pretty bonkers to spread them out over this massive, massive level. Alright, whenever I just stop moving like that, it's because I'm sneezing and blowing my nose. Sometimes you can see my little cartoon man mouthing. Because it's picking up my sneeze and nose blow, even though I've muted it to the stream. You ungrateful little piggies don't deserve it. What? Oh. land on that. Okay. Man, there's stuff over here. It just keeps going. Oh yeah, you're right, Klondike. The mouth moving is not from mic audio. I just thought I could, yet again, thought I could pull a fast one over on chat. As usual, though, we're on the case, keeping me honest. Talk about graphics being impressive anymore? I think they do. There's some graphics going on here, that's for sure. And I am impressed. Let's see. Hey, we're closing in. There. I guess all the portals are like hidden away. Pretty clever. Went on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Last one will be done by sake of 100%. Ooh, that's spooky. Oh, it's Saturn eating his kid. Took me a second. Oh no! You lost your Ultra Nightmare to the turret section? Yeah, fireballs hurt a shitload. I couldn't believe how scary they were. I'm sorry to hear that. I know that pain. I feel your pain. You do not care for the butthole painting. Smug butthole, his puckered butthole aura mock you. Maximum pucker. Oh, is it? Oh. Oh, the turret section, that one. Sorry, I thought you meant like one of the hallways that had little fireballs coming down it. Field straw mushroom asks, what game should I play? Game of life. And you should win. Win, damn you. Say that as I'm snuffling heavily into an internet microphone, hiding behind a PNG. Dead. Guess I shouldn't be here yet. Oh. Gotta look up sometimes. What are we looking at? Hey, okay. There's like one more treasure chest somewhere. All right. Everything got in here. Let's do the next fight. Oh, Narthalos? I'm feeling something. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. Nose keeps itching like a motherfucker. Makes me want to sneeze real bad. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. And my nose and eyes water real bad for a minute. So I got that going for me. Mostly I just couldn't sleep, so I was like, fuck it. See if I can stream. Do something with my time. But yeah, I can already feel my situation sort of deteriorating as the day goes on. I appreciate that. It's no worries though. I think I'm on the mend. A little slower than I would like. What? Oh. Oh, you have to go through it? Huh. Have enough coins to buy something. Parts for that. Yeah, getting the repeatedly getting the fully charged ball shots feels great. The ball shots feel great, is what I said. Yeah, you can't. Okay. Go around. I think this was the encounter that really threw me for a loop. Let's see how many tries it takes. God damn. God damn it. Alright. Right, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the charge spike did more damage. I feel like it got him to stun faster. I feel like it's a little harder to get headshots on. Shit. Doing that. So bad.
Hellgate's eliminated.
Felt a little more under control. It really does feel like maybe it's just that the firing animation is so much faster. You click the mouse button and it takes a little while for that ball to get out. It takes a little while for it to hit the enemy. It takes a little while for it to get back. With this, you fire and you're done. That's it. Spike is way fast. I feel like you're able to take your next action a lot faster. I guess it opens up the windows for parries that are not like directly well timed. I feel like that wiggle room makes it a little safer. It is really good at range. Like if there's an armored enemy at range, I'll use it for that. Like 1 or 2 full on ball blasts will usually light up some kind of enemy armor. Okay. Clean up the rest of the map. Doom Returnal. Kind of see that. Returnal had all of the kit from Doom Eternal though. Weirdly, air dashes, grapple. Melee. So it's kind of like the chainsaw. Here we go. Find the woofers. All the parries on. God damn it. Kind of a dumb place to use a life, actually. But lives are just academic now anyway. It's not dead? Begin acquire. Let's see. Yeah, I missed the parry timing with that giant worm. It slapped me to death with its wormy appendage. Oh man, there's a statue of a sentinel with his boot on a demon skull. That rocks. No, that's a treasure chest. It's falling over. For some reason I thought they made a statue of him laying down on the ground. Almost got all the gold. Okay, that's something to check off. Yum. Okay, now I have to find the remaining dog statue. I think that's it. And we're done with the level. With 100% completion. Fully intact. Oh. guided to it. Gamer instincts lighting up. That's it, baby. And everything's done. Okay, I think I definitely see the effect when your shield is glowing blue and empowered. I forgot that that was that upgrade. I did notice that sometimes shield bash seemed to do like, but a lot of the times it does nothing. Like you're lucky if it's really just for the movement. Oh. And the stun potentially, but you can't always really count on that. Music cue. So good. Level 3, time for a new chapter. Oh, time for me to go crawl under the covers on the couch yet again. I think my condition is getting a little too pathetic. Mostly it's like the muscles in the small of my back are kind of aching from sitting up. Just because everything's kind of achy right now, so. Fortunately, the spirit is willing. The body's weak, but still, this game rocks. Man, it's fun, and I'm still enjoying digging into it on a higher difficulty and getting better at the game. Though at this point, it's hard to see what better is, but that's, you know, you don't know what it is until you cultivate the skill. It may just be like leaning on parries to be safe, and then just like, yeah, shooting empowered spikes into everything. I think you can get away with that for like the first half of the game. But then I feel like the armaments kind of expose more recovery options. Like that, I want to experiment with that rocket launcher thing. Because if that's oh crap. But still, weapon switching is still really costly. So it's not like you can just swap to the rocket. You'd have to stun a demon, spend a turn switching rockets, 2 rockets, and then parry the next thing. Yeah, because you wouldn't even have the status effect if you parried without the rocket help. All right, well, thank you, folks. This is my brain. My brain's just spinning on pseudoephedrine and lack of sleep. Thank you very much for watching. I wish I could stream longer. Maybe I'll get to put in some time tomorrow. But in the meantime, I really appreciate it, and I'll see you all next time on the stream.
They're coming. Prepare for the spectacular return of those mighty mutant heroes.
Here comes the game. Here it comes. Health check. I can still speak, but I'm still not on camera because I still look like shit. I did get some sleep last night. Oh, first and foremost, I've got COVID, baby. I got COVID on the boat. I got a test, and that shit lit up like a Christmas tree the second I squeezed my nasal drippings into it. So that's what we're dealing with. I've been fucking vaxxed 3 times. Wasn't enough. I didn't get the most recent one, and Steph did. She's fine. So, you know, we've got a case study right here on the importance of getting your vaccinations up to date. Mike L. Human asks, what is that background? That's actually a really fascinating question. This is a screenshot from computer graphics homework that I did a long time ago. This was part of my college curriculum in computer science. Computer graphics was one of the higher level classes that, of course, I took because I was always been fascinated by it. So this is a screenshot this is actually a 3D object. You cannot tell because there's no lighting and no textures. But this is just a, you know, it's a rectangle kind of extended upwards. You might also think it looks like one of the World Trade Center towers. Perhaps it does. Because this is actually flight. This was in OpenGL. OpenGL gives you the engine, but you got to code everything else, including, you know, drawing polygons and writing what happens when you send an interrupt, which is to say hit a button. So basically I had to write all the stuff to make the camera move around or move things around the camera, depending on your perspective on life. And this was a screenshot that I had to submit as part of the homework in addition to the executable. So, so yeah, I was just thinking about that because I was, another thing that I've only watched like the first 20 or so minutes of this, and I'm excited to watch the rest of it. But there's an interview on Digital Foundry, 80 minutes thick, with id Software. id Software's Billy Kahn, yeah, director of engine technology, where he talks about the iterations they've done on id Tech and specifically what id Tech 8 does. So that's pretty cool. Oh, 14. I only made it 14 minutes in, but I thought it was interesting that I was like listening to that while also this was incidentally my wallpaper for today. This is not the most impressive thing I ever did in OpenGL. What's weird is the other day, I have three monitors, all of which show random pictures from my pictures folder. One of my other monitors had the texture that I used for the sun in a computer graphics thing that I did that did have lighting. Basically, I thought about like what by its very architecture is a very simple way to display lighting. So I thought of the solar system because there's one source of light. And then shadows casting on shadows is shadows casting on other objects is a pretty straightforward thing. Or it's not, by the way, fucking calculating that shit and then drawing it. You basically figure out, oh, whatever. There's a lot of things you can do, a lot of techniques. I don't remember the exact process I used to fake shadowing. I think I just discarded one of the, what did I do? I think I just discarded one of the, coordinates. So I would just basically make a 3-dimensional circle. It wasn't a circle either. It was like, you know, there's nothing round. I don't know where I'm going with this. Doomslayer's shield is more round than any of my planets ever were. I'll say that. I do remember writing algorithms because basically you feed coordinates into a polygon maker. That's part of the engine. You just tell OpenGL, I want you to draw something from here to here to here in 3D space. So you have to write an algorithm that can come up with all the coordinates that create the object you want. I remember writing the one time in my life I think I ever just went directly from my brain into code and it worked, was I wrote an algorithm to draw points along the spine of a book because I needed lighting to bounce off of all of those polygons in a curved surface. So I drew triangles like interlocking, and then I could even like feed it a number that would define the detail, like the number of polygons around the spine. And it worked like first try perfectly. It also had to return all the normal maps for all those polygons and stuff like that. But if you have 3 points in space, you know what your normal map is, etc., etc. John Carmack was good at that kind of math. I assume he still is. I just realized this menu screen actually is a really good showcase of their global illumination. The varying fog kind of clinging in the background, but yeah, mostly the lighting, or when the lightning goes off and how it illuminates all the fog in varying layers and stuff. Pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna mix up the skin. This code I got because Bruce went to a like a Doom event. They handed out these codes and he was like, I'm not gonna use it. And since he's a bro, he let me redeem it. Yeah, it's the pizza skin. It should look like pizza. Doom Eternal got pretty wacky with its other Doom guy skins. I'm curious to see if they'll do that for Dark Ages. It's so hard to imagine though, given just how like The level of detail is just going off the charts. So to think about them making multiple variants of this version of the Doomslayer is pretty outrageous. Like how many polygons? Anyway, Siege Part 2. I think I am just going to settle into this old chap.
The gate is taking heavy
Is that
damage.
the Penetrator? The Impaler. There we go.
Slayer, there's a turret in the courtyard you can use to hold them off.
Oh, Captain. Wait, I thought I saw you in chat. Is this the turret that got you? Hey, currently working. What are my feelings on this game? I'm liking it the more that I play it, and I didn't dislike it to begin with. So it's like, it started off at like, I want to say like 70% fun, and it's been slowly climbing since. It really depends how the Nightmare run goes. I'm really hoping that it's fun on Nightmare. I feel like engaged and challenged. Theoretically, it's Nightmare, and then it's Pandemonium, and then it's Ultra Nightmare. Blast the Titan immediately with a bolt. Okay. Otherwise, you won't have enough bolts to kill him. Uh-oh. Or you just thought he was invincible to begin with? Oh yeah, his armor's already kicking out. I think I was sitting on that. So I guess you gotta hit it. It's 3 bolts to kill him, but 4 if he's got armor. Shooting doesn't seem to do anything. Or does shooting charge the... Shooting what charges the bolt? I mean, I guess it's cool. Don't get me wrong. Hello, Dopamine Gene. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Still, like, I'm on a lot of drugs.
We almost have everyone out.
Luckily Steph had a full treatment of Paxlovid. I'm on that now. In addition to antihistamines, Tylenol. And I've medicated my way back to playing Doom. Boink. That painting. Probably one of the goofier Easter eggs in the game so far. I'm hoping to find something else. All the Doom games have had like other Bethesda references and stuff. Yeah. I guess there weren't so many Bethesda references in Eternal, but there were plenty of like stuff on the ship. Mushrooms can be a drug and a healthy snack. Respect our multi-purpose fungi here. I'm gonna go up there first. You want Paxlovid too? I am. Day 1 Paxlovid, baby. I don't know what the side effects are. The box doesn't say. Look around. Alright. Tired Tiefling. Hey! Thank you for the 24 months. Pills taste awful? Yeah, that's the one thing that I've noticed is I have this constant kind of acrid taste in the back of my mouth. I guess it's decent at making me drink water. But it just won't, I can't wash it out. This is, we've all lived, all right? We've all lived lives, so hopefully this doesn't send anyone to clutching their pearls, but I've had some nights of drink where like, when I'm in the throes of a hangover, I'll take some Tylenol, and then for, one reason or another, that Tylenol might come back up later, And just that particular taste in the mouth of like digested or partially digested Tylenol. That's kind of what's sort of swirling around in my mouth constantly. Most common side effects are altered sense of taste, metallic bitter taste, or diarrhea. I'm getting the metallic bitter taste, yeah. Just kind of, but that's whenever I eat something, it tastes fine. I just had a wonderful curry chicken cutlet. Enjoyed it immensely. Diarrhea, I got that last one. Uh-oh. Well, nothing out of the ordinary there yet. Here is a really good space princess name.
Commander, he signed off.
Warrior space princess. Joe Rogan would say take ivermectin. Do your own research. Shit your brains out. Coming back to me a little bit. I can farm armor off the minion enemies with the combat shotgun. And then yeah, I think it's just the impaler for the rest of it. I keep catching myself just switching to guns because I wanna shoot them. This is business time. We're here to accomplish a goal, not tourists anymore. We could get away with that in ultra-violence. Just like, I wonder what this gun's like. No. Time to doomslay. I would catch myself doing that in Eternal too. I'd be like, I haven't used this gun in a while. And then I'd swap to it and start struggling. I'm like, what's going on? That's like a weird... I've talked about this before. I've had similar things in fighting games. Like if I'm doing a technique and it's working, I'll just stop doing it. Because I'm like, well... I don't want to just do that. That's not interesting. So I'll start to try to use other moves, and then I'll lose, and I'll be like, this is bullshit. Doesn't make any sense. That's not what competition is about. I never played Daggerfall. Morrowind was the first Elder Scroll that I played. I really liked it. I didn't finish it, though. I've had a fantasy about trying to stun on the hose by just playing vanilla Morrowind, seeing if I can beat it. It's like a normal gamer with two eyes. Although some of that might be left to fate if you're playing Morrowind. I don't know exactly how volatile that game can be. But it is, if I recall correctly, Morrowind is the kind of game where an NPC can die and just like lock you out of a quest. And it won't even really tell you. You won't know. The shit's just over though. And that can happen to the main quest, I'm pretty sure. Or whatever main quest there is. Oh, if it's the main story, it tells you. Is that the Threads of Fate severed something something screen? Yeah, with the passing of this character, the threads of fate are severed. Yeah, dusty memories, clearly. But that's why I've always wanted to go back and revisit that. For the most part, the games that I thought were really intimidating, when I go back now, I have a much better sense about how games work, and that typically helps a lot. Although I wonder, things like classic Ultima, Wizardry feels a little more approachable because it's like a dungeon game, but open world games that have incredibly non-specific progression markers, that's where it gets scary for me. Just like, how are you supposed to know what to do or how? Part of it was you weren't supposed to know. progress was kind of meant to be, I think, a little mysterious and enigmatic. I feel like that's the vibe that Bungie is trying to go for with Destiny. They wanted to return to that sort of non-directed. Ugh, shit, fuck. Hell, it's like I thought I was gonna what the fuck? Who was that? What the shit? Who hit me from behind? That guy? I thought I even looked behind me. I'm trying to be safe. Okay. Season 2 of Tekken 8, they butchered one of your mains, Zafina, ruined the identity of the character even further. Then release version, but she has one really strong button, and I refuse to use it. Not because it's strong or cheesy, but I refuse to play the character like she isn't herself. Yeah. It's like, this isn't a fun game if I just hit one button and win. I guess that's the difference. I feel like you gotta have some addiction to just seeing the screen you win versus needing to feel like you got there in a fun way. That's where I'm at. And man, multiplayer games are not like that. The best competitors find the shortest path to the you win screen. Or do they? I don't know. I'm not a good competitor. I didn't die, and I have armor now, so things are looking up. Wait a minute, did I come from here? Yes, I did. Here? Go up here. No, Runic, this is my second run of the game. First run on Nightmare. It previously on Ultraviolence. Smoke is so cool looking. It actually makes it really dangerous. Shit. Game really rewards being decisive with your buttons. Sometimes I'll like hit something and then change my mind and hit something else, and then it'll do one and then the other, which is like extra bad. Oh shit! Oh, I did see somebody made a mod that took out all the slowdown. So that, you know, you just do all your melee combos and throw the shield and everything just in full running time. Which is that plus like game speed modifier gets looks pretty ridiculous. It starts to look like a first person Devil May Cry or something. The only difference is you can't launch people, like every enemies are rooted to the ground, but when you do your melees, you really bounce around enemies a lot. You're always like zooming in and flying back, which I think is really interesting. It's kind of the only way to do melee in first person. Otherwise, you're just like let's say I'm fighting this fire, you're just like this all the time. Swash, swash, swash. Numbers flying out, just staring at its belly. Yeah, the slowdown gets old. I have yet to reach the point where I'm waiting for the slowdown to end to do the next thing. I'm still sort of using it to like parse everything, make sure that I'm like tracking everything that's going on and understanding everything that's going on. Okay, make sure. Played a demo of a game that had melee combat with a float and combo mechanic. Yeah, I remember playing a couple of those too. Like Bright Memory is kind of close, but not really. There was another one that, yeah, totally had like a launch and then like an air combo system in first person. I remember Mach-N X, the Dreamcast, and I'm like, oh, that's fun. I'm trying things. Less than 2 months ago. Okay, never mind. Then I definitely didn't play it because hasn't been in the last 2 months for sure. And we're getting close. Stellar Blade on PC. I'm gonna be saying that a lot playing that game. Got lucky that stone imp didn't want to be more problematic. Being around from this. Ha! Upgraded shield bash too. Grab that big gold. Oh, look at that. Oh, I just don't think. Okay. There we are. Cruise ship got you sick? You think it was that drunk girl that fell on you? I certainly would like to blame it on her, but no. I mean, who knows? Everybody gets on those things in varying states of health. What's concerning is when on the flight home, there was a fellow that sat next to Stephanie because it was like 3 seats to a row. And he looked positively feverish already. Like his eyes were kind of droopy. He was breathing heavy. He was sweating a lot. He brought his own little like USB fan because he was like already just kind of like clammy. He looked like he was going through it. And I was like, this guy just looked straight up sick. And he wasn't wearing a mask or anything like that. So I was like, man. But also, in addition to that, or whatever that may or may not have been, Steph was following the Facebook group from the cruise, and a lot of people have reported being sick. You just can't fight it, I guess. It's just how it is now. Americans refuse to clean themselves or wash their hands or anything. Is this the Tiki Cruise? No, it was a rockabilly cruise, which is, you know, a little bit tiki, kind of. They're in the same area code. Oops. nice. Was Tiger Army there? No. Rocket from the Crypt was there. And a Tiger Army adjacent, I guess. It's weird. I remember. It's funny you mentioned that. Because I was like, oh yeah, Steph, remember when we saw them and I was doing this? And she was like, oh, that was Tiger Army. I was like, oh. So I got them confused in my memory. No, they were not on the boat. It was, let's see. Reverend Horton Heat, Social Distortion, X, L7, Close Straitjackets, Deke Dickerson, the Woogles. Trying to think of all the bands now. Some that we didn't even really stop and see. Low Cut Connie is a group that I heard for the first time and was actually crazy impressed by, so I need to listen to more of their stuff. What am I doing? Oh, I wanted to go get the lore. Sweet delicious. I'm not quite sure if there was a headliner who it was. No, don't get in that order. I remember if I got it. Hey, Thornius. I'm doing okay, I guess. I'm on just a absolute cocktail of stuff. I feel better than I did yesterday. I certainly feel a lot less achy. Oh yeah, that was the tip-off yesterday. Even though my symptoms were pretty similar, I was just like, man, I feel positively feverish. So I took my temp and it was finally reading above normal. I say finally, I mean, I was kind of waiting for it, so. Should be able to get that gold. There's the point of no return. And then I took a COVID test. And there we go. COVID. Which I guess is the second time I've gotten COVID, although it was extremely light the first time. I wouldn't have even, I don't think I even ran a temperature. It's just the test said that I had it. Maybe it was a false positive or something. Oh. Yep. It's COVID. Wah, wah. Okay, that lifts both of them. Oh yeah, I remember this. You were sick a couple of weeks ago too? Was I? Yes, I was. After GDC, I got a sinus infection. So yeah, I think just working from home has tanked my immunity to people. But I also think, well, I think I've heard from the folks in chat that also just like the rounds of flu are just getting a little more vicious too. Maybe lack of exposure plus cultivated virulence. I don't know, man. It's now making me not necessarily want to go to these big gatherings of anything. If I'm just gonna get sick every time. In this case, I could have gotten an updated vaccine and that probably would have helped. Oh. You went on a cruise, you didn't get sick? Was that like post 2020? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. Really lucky that no one shot me in the back. Oh, it's 2017? Yeah, I went on a couple of cruises pre-pandemic and did not get sick. The only commonality is that I would typically get sick after RTX, but there were a lot more factors involved with that too. Just like definitely shaking a lot more hands, a lot more work, longer days and longer nights. Not necessarily like getting proper water. Like it was just kind of not great all around.
Structural damage detected.
Ooh, whoa, watch out. Can you imagine being behind gold? Not me. Oh my god. Ruby out there too. All the maps have to be designed around Doomslayer's stubby little legs now. Can't double jump. Yeah, it doesn't have to mean anything. Could have just been 2 unlucky times. That's true. That's true. Getting sick twice doesn't make a trend. I'm also older. Okay. Crashed ship to get to the other side. What the fuck? Hey, where did you even come from? Just random Hell Knight running around. Oops. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, haven't been doing that. Why do I keep forgetting to do that shit? So wait. Okay, 3 or more. And then fully charged chain shot. Yeah. I can only assume I'm on the mend now. I feel better today. Rather, it feels like my condition is improving rather than declining. Oh, that might be a trick. Wait a minute. Can I not get it now? Can I not get... It can't do this to me. Oh, you can still get it? I panicked. Ah! Oh yeah, you're right. There's a little hallway in there. Would you rank this in your Doom tier list? I don't know. Top, upper gooder. It's too much pointless thought energy to try to rank things. That's a lot of thinks that can be put toward Doom playing. But if you give me enough time, I'm sure I'll start listing shit. Just gonna take a little breath. I also need to disclose. Mental faculties are a little slowed at the moment. I'm gonna blame it on the Sudafed. That's really the only thing that had, like, seems to have much of an effect. Okay, all gold got. There's just one beef monster to kill. Okay, I can probably finish up these challenges as long as there's like one more encounter. Whoops! Quite a floaty jump. Those little shitters just shooting at you from the back row. There. Damn it. Okay. Thought that was gonna get me killed. All those spikes stuck in him. I love it. I love that they stay in the models until they go away.
Several demonic signals are moving to King Novik's position. It's Azric. Leia, you have to help him.
Azric. Not Azrak. Okay, just making sure I got all the things, all goodies collected. Okay. Every goodie in a pocket. Scoop up as much armor as I can. There's a pretty tasteful way to add an item shine to things. A little spike of light over everything. Not too ostentatious. It makes it stand out. Kind of plays into how horizontal this game is. Sound like you've had some meds. Saying I sound fucking high? Is that what you're saying? Like Kid in the Doom novel / film? I don't even know if that was a character in the movie. It's kind of unimportant to everything. Like all good characters. It was in the movie. Good movies have texture. Interesting characters doing interesting things. Not enough hearts. Guess I'll just stockpile money until the next upgrade that I want with money. Yeah, I kind of remember that too. I remember Carl Urban had some good line delivery.
No more tricks, old king.
He's got another one. One of the few times you see Osric flinch, like look a little concerned. He's a coward? That's your take on the character? He's a schemer. And I guess he was seeking power so that he could have a broader dominion in hell.
Tell me where it is.
I mean, it's implied that he beat the shit out of Novik, but maybe the witch did. Yeah, no. It's like, cutscenes like this really do work, I think, for a game like this. Something you play through multiple times. Just because I think they put effort into nuance that you can kind of pick up on. But even the intention, I don't think, is for that to give you answers even still. It's not like if you just really pay attention to this scene and that scene, they connect together and then suddenly you have your answer. It's more like you get little character notes that make it be like, oh, this is maybe why he did this. Or you see like, oh, Novik could probably not solo a Hell Knight. Yeah, maybe not. I guess they really don't show Sentinels fighting demons. You don't really have any kind of concept of scale, aside from that the Doomslayer is well outside of it. Yeah, you don't see like Novik fight anything. You don't really even see Thera fight anything. She casts a spell, I guess, at the end of the game. Spoilers. So that gives you some idea. But yeah, it was like 6 or 7 imps, and it was like, wow. And it was like, cool. My shotgun can do that in like 30 seconds. Less. Abyssal Forest. Is there romance in this? No. Doom is a romanceless universe. The only romance is between Slayer and his shotgun.
Thera, if the tether...
If you really wanted to, you could read certain dynamics into the relationship between the Slayer and Thera and Novik.
Nothing.
Thera is depicted as like wanting to ally with the Slayer or use the Slayer more. Novik, her father, is distrustful and doesn't...
We scanned it.
Doesn't want to deviate from the old ways. So it's got that like...
That demon. He's after something. You saw...
Biker dude who comes into town, seduces local girl, disapproving father. Dynamic, even though a lot of the actual passion is extracted. It's just about combat.
Stronger than maybe even you. But the heart is incomplete. It's made up of 2 parts. The other half is a power source, and we don't know where it is.
Valen's search party is still active.
If he ever gets control of it, that much power in
Hey,
Hell's
the rocket
hands,
launcher's right there.
none of us would survive.
No bed.
Unlock the Ancestral Forge.
I ask only to be heard. Contact the Ministry. You are stranded in this realm. There is no one left to trust. That is why you allow me to speak. Help us.
I do like the way they depict Creedmaker as well. The like asynchronous blink of all of his eyes.
Commander, he's on site. Good.
They do a lot to communicate his
Ready to
character.
sweep the forest when we're done. I'm meeting him at the forge.
Remember how this level goes. Oh yeah, let's got here. Revenants, use the shield charge, melee strike. Through it.
My people guarded this forest for generations.
Damn it. Actually kind of easier to see those guys against the fog.
You'll need a key to continue through that gate.
Right here. Right. Cyberglob, you're asking if everyone at brought you this thing and Astro Goblin thanked me for getting them early access to Doom the Dark Ages. No. You know what? No one on Twitch said thank you for watching me play it either. And no one said thank you today to me yet for just being me. So there's a lot of unjustifiable shit that goes on a daily basis around here. Actually, yeah, people did thank me. No one thanks me for inventing the narrative that no one thanks me for things. And that's a pretty brave thing to do, I think. To somehow make myself the victim. No, I mean, I assume the question was asked with an amount of irony. Otherwise, can't assume that they didn't already have it. Fucking shit, fuck. Sometimes I can't tell if it's an Arachnotron or a Shield Man. Either way, that gun is the worst. Oh, my shield didn't come back in time. Ah, stop it. Those little cracks that like block shots and make the shield bounce back so raunchy. Those don't even come from like larger enemies either. I think just imps do that shit. Also, it's not like I made the game. Someone else did that. I know that getting a review code is a thankworthyable thing. Please, stop it! Ah! God, there's two of them. Fuck, it was a shield man. Gun shield guys fucking suck. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's another. There's only one of them. There is an Arachnotron as well. I don't remember what they mean. Okay, all right, Revenant projectiles. That's what. But it doesn't hurt them if you parry it while they're in ghost form, does it? It doesn't seem like it. They don't seem to react to that anyway. Can I get around there? Oh. All kinds of stuff up there. Ugh. items. Delicious items. Resources. Ah. Stone imp fell down there. Okay. Good stuff. Good start. Back up to full lives. This will be... I wonder if it will be possible to transition pretty smoothly from Nightmare into Pandemonium into Ultra Nightmare.
We lost hundreds when they took control of the mine.
I think it was Siege Part 1 is when I guess there were a couple times where I burned through all my lives and had to restart from checkpoint. Be a game over on Pandemonium. Can't move! God damn it! I was like bobbling on geometry or something. God, fuck! Those dudes on the high ground just shooting those random shots at you. Get fucking bent. Where was he? There! Damn! What a pain in the ass. Alright. I guess you gotta really, like, you can't just sit there and fight when, like, minion dudes are shooting at you. Or you gotta get it done faster. Wow, okay. What? Yeah. God damn it. Just had to get one little swipe in on your way out, huh? Possible downside of the Impaler is I don't think you get stagger. It seems to just kill. If you get like a headshot with a charged Impaler, you don't get to do the execution. They're just dead, which is fine, but for level completion purposes. I think if you do the execution, you also get more resources. Yeah, Barf Step. The shots that go through big enemies, or like when a flippin' when a Spectre Imp like lunges at you through an enemy. That stuff I don't know how to, I'm not quite sure how to, I'm not sure what the insurance policy against that sort of thing will be. Aside from, I guess, just general map awareness. Knowing if there's minion dudes cluttered up behind a tyrant or something that that's gonna happen. It feels like a lot of it is you have to sort of orient yourself. Like do your standard fight thing so that you're not lined up perfectly with other enemies. They need to be in the periphery so you can see what's happening and see bullets coming. If you need to disengage or dodge something. That's what it seems like. Hello, PBJ Queen. Okay, what's... Oh. Whoosh. Yeah, the gold, there's a upgrade currency in this game. The gold is. You buy upgrades with that and a couple of other bits actually. count? It doesn't count. More. There are more. What the fuck? What? I guess there was another one. They're not nearly as loud in this game as they were in Eternal. I guess they're not nearly as life-ending in this game as they were in Eternal. Everything? No. No. Close one. I don't know if Steph has corona yet. She's not having any symptoms. Although I did just hear her cough. Guess your footsteps are thumpy. You're a big, strong, beefy Doomslayer. Like RoboCop stomping around.
Shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power. The demons are drawn to it.
Okay. Yes. Big, delicious treasure chest. What hurt me? Oh, you hurt me. You hurt me. Oh, that's interesting. Comes 3 fireballs. We missed 420. How? How could this happen? We did miss 420. Damn, bros. Damn. All we can do is pray for another. Maybe we'll get it right tomorrow. Shopping! But first, shopping. Look, I just want to sit on this stuff until I get the next, like, gun or something I want to actually use. I guess that's not bad. It'll be nice to blast through the... I mean, the first rune is the stun, right? And I wasn't a big fan of that. Or yeah, it was the ground stomp. There's like 2 stuns and then 2 that are actually good because they killed demons. I ended up going with, what is it? Plague? Just shoots shitloads of knives. What causes the shield rune to refresh? Because it doesn't seem like it's on a cooldown. There were times where I would like get the arrows to proc, and then like two things later, and it would happen again.
Reach the cliffside barracks.
Other times it is on a cooldown. I swear to God, it would just happen over and over and over sometimes. Which was great, don't get me wrong. Yeah, freaking knives are so handy. It just like erases enemies in front of you. You can kind of turn away from whatever you're looking at when it goes off because it's gonna die. Fantastic. Yeah. damn it. Ugh. I don't want to be here. God damn it. Shouldn't have dove into that without looking. Damn, man. There's fucking assholes everywhere. Nope, wrong button. Might as well kill you off. Hey! What the fuck? I think they have like dodge tech. Sometimes they will just dodge or move whatever it is. Another one. Developed their demonic movement. God damn it! Oh, he's an upgraded man. It'll be a longer fight, which means I don't need these long-range dudes throwing bullets at me. God! One little dipshit behind me. Quick switching isn't a thing anymore because they didn't want to make a game about quick switching. I think that's pretty obvious.
The cannons in the watch.
Or rather, that's an assumption I feel safe making. They made that game, and I think some people liked it and some people didn't. So it's a game for the people who didn't like that. Or I think they wanted to recreate the feeling of quick switching without actually doing it. So instead of having you swap to your other guns, you swap to your other tools. Instead of there being like 3 guns you rotate through, you instead rotate through your shield, your gun, and your melee. I think it's also a way to create a game where somebody can use the same gun the whole campaign if they want to. People bring it up like a minus, and I could see, like, to some degree I can see that, especially if you consider Doom Eternal to be like good design. Objectively good, and I do too, but maybe not for some of the same reasons. But yeah, I think the system as it's designed is so that you can, with 2 of the tools you have all the time, your shield and your melee, the gun can now be like a little more diluted in purpose. Yeah, this. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ah! That is a scary room. I recall famously, this is when I declared the previous run to not be 100%, even though we knew in our heart of hearts it was not to begin with. But this time it is. So it's time to find the switch, or whatever thing unlocks this. Getting the feeling of switching through my tools, which is easier than actual quick switching from Eternal. Yeah, I think that was the intention. I think they wanted to make a different kind of Doom experience that, like the Venn diagram. I don't think they were aiming for a lot of Venn diagram overlap with Eternal. To me, this game says like, okay, we did everything we could think of or wanted to, progressing down the line of where we had taken Eternal. What's a new look that can provide a lot of the experiences Eternal didn't? Ow. These dudes keep spawning. I wonder why. Or are they just wandering in? Yeah, the little guy moves when I talk. Very expensive animation system. I'm actually wearing a capture rig right now. Ah! You didn't have to land behind me like that. Yeah, full rig, yeah. Yeah, the Lycra suit, the balls, head-mounted camera, all of it. Fucking Kojima Productions up in this bitch. I'm sitting inside of a sphere of cameras at the moment. And they're digitally recreating every feature of my face, mapping it onto this cutesy avatar that cost billions of dollars to develop. These are the Forge Lords. The Ancestral Forge Lords. And remember when we got to see that lady screaming for Overdose or Overdrive or whatever that Kojima game is? Well, there's a grindy throwy thing in there. It's part of it. Man, I can't wait to play a video game where some lady screams a lot. That's gonna be cool. Oh! Nice. Oh, the witch! How cute! So tired of all this OD. Oh, Kojima-san. How did we end up in this crazy OD together? Ah! That's a little sneak peek. Thank you for watching the Game Awards. I'm Jeff Keighley. See you all next year. Oh wait, we got Summer Game Fest coming up. You know, Jeff Keighley sending increasingly stronger worded emails to get Kojima on stage. You gotta promote Death Stranding 2, right? You gotta do it. Come on. Come on. Let's talk about movies again. Come on. Oh yeah, I just realized. Keelels is connected to film shit, right? Is he the IMAX guy or is that someone else? No, wait, is that Olivia Munn? Wait. I can't remember. Kojima does love hobnobbing with movie makers. I should get a film career just so Kojima will hang out with me. I can build Gundams with Kojima and Del Toro. spent decades of my life learning and perfecting a career. A decade beyond that, schmoozing and infiltrating society, film society, planting rumors, becoming the talk of the town. So Kojima answers my emails. Count of Monte Cristo, except it's me, the film industry, and Hideo Kojima. Oh. Hey! Damn it! Turns out to do this, you have to be good. You have to, like, aim well and shit. Did anyone else notice Kojima farting at the VGAs? I mean, I typically hallucinate Kojima farting all the time. It was very difficult for me to know if that was real. Oh. Create a producer situation, create a fake movie just to hang out with Kojima. So like any other producer and a young woman. I'll make an entire film just so I can have sex with him. Remember at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2 when it started going crazy and then the Colonel started saying crazy stuff? Yeah, dude, that was awesome. How'd you do that? Gonna Between Two Ferns Kojima. Hideo Kojima, have you ever played Daikatana? Oh, wait. Oh. Every time I only call him Hideo Kojima. Damn it. That's the exit. Oh, you gotta... Wait. Usually that means you gotta drop down into it. Yeah, I was thinking Chris Farley, too. Liberally borrowing the "that was awesome" thing. Oh, it's making me chuckle now. The Doom guy speaks in this game. Yeah, he's already said something. I think he's only got one word across the game, I think. I don't know if we have a final word count on Doom guy. Right. This is Bussy. Look him in the Bussy. Rip and tear that Bussy. How do I... Yeah, I'll go back around behind again, maybe. Oops. Oh well. Can you not? Doesn't seem right. Wait. Despise the term bussy? Is it because there's something in you that revolts at applying a feminine pejorative term to a male body part? NB? Yeah. We'll just go back to ass pussy. I want the treasure, though. They know they're keeping it from me? Is there another way into that little underground tunnel then, maybe? Hey, Ferret King. My ass pussy is doing just fine. Although, apparently one of the side effects of Paxlovid is diarrhea. And I was thinking this before I streamed, so this isn't some kind of suggestion thing, but I was thinking my guts were feeling a little bit tight. Feeling a little bit squirmed up. I was like, it's probably just my imagination. Also, I'm taking so many medications, of course, it's gonna jumble up some things, but maybe the cure is worse than the disease. Tight gut equals tight ass pussy. Yeah, but boy, you're stirring a witch's cauldron if you want to start mucking around in there right now. All right, chat. Maybe I can see from here. How do I get in there? Playing Doom Eternal for the first time. Ooh. Yipper, Doom Eternal is a good game, but you will likely be overwhelmed. So just give yourself some time. It might be kind of frustrating. Doom Eternal is a very complicated and fast game, and it ramps up very quickly. Up then down across the gate? You seem like you know what you're talking about, Klondike Bar, so I'm going to try to follow your instructions. Because we haven't had a giant vagina monster in Doom. So, that was... You're touching on an element of game design that was far more common back in like the 90s and 2000s. Monster designs would have vaginas all over them, and penises too, because I think it was presumed that the people playing the game were young and male, and thus scared of vaginas. It's a little rise across from the gate. This thing? There's a hole in here up there you can drop down into. Doom hole. Or the D hole, as people call it. Classic D hole. Whoa. I'm rich. I don't even need the gold. So you know what it is. About the satisfaction of finding a secret all on my own, like I just did. I made that. Although, you know what? Given my previous lamentations about never being thanked for things, made me really re-examine what I just said. So, and I'd like to take this moment to thank myself for finding that secret and freely exposing all of my gaming talents to the world. Thank you, me. Thank you. Yeah, on the subject of Doom, Doom Eternal is one of my top games of all time. I would still recommend starting with 2016, Doom 2016, if you can. It's a really good game. It's not overly long. Maybe 8 to 10 hours if you're just playing on normal and having a good time. But it is the game that leads directly into Eternal. But I think more than anything, mechanically, I feel like that game is the tutorial for Doom Eternal itself. That itself has a tutorial for like the first 3 or 4 levels, where it becomes a whole different beast. Okay, taking one last scan. Got all the goodies already. Just missing gold. It looks like I picked up everything so far. Oh yeah. That was a weird time in Nintendo marketing history, the early DS days. Their Touching is Good campaign. Yeah, those were weirdly sexually charged.
The forge is inside.
And they were trying to market older, I think. That's strange for them. As opposed to marketing just, you know, family friendly. I haven't seen any of their marketing for Switch 2. I'm curious what it is. I'm gonna look it up. All right, well, I guess getting Paul Rudd is a lot more expensive now than it used to be. Jack Black was on an ad for an Atari game a million years ago. Now he's the star in the Minecraft movie. Joggy. I still haven't seen it. This means mean nothing. Okay,
It
good.
will take you down. We're not far now.
Have almost no enemies left? What? Yeah, I didn't get this the first run through the level too. I don't know how to, like, you just have to empty all of your ammo? Maybe I should do that. I'm just gonna empty all my other guns. How come this only uses one shell? Oh, okay, it halves it already. Oh, okay. Really like the elevating clicks from that gun as it's getting low on ammo. Alright.
We can enhance your weapons inside the forge.
Bye. Yeah, the counter shots and not shells. It's smart. Yeah, I guess it's less confusing, even though it confused me for a minute. Angelic, I'm burning all my ammo so that I can finish this level objective pinned to the left there, Bone Collector. You have to pick up ammo pickups from meleeing enemies. You can't pick them up if you have full ammo. Okay, there we go. Don't gotta worry about that anymore. Got my gold. Ah! Yeah, I forgot. I'm supposed to use a grenade launcher there. Who cares? Ah! Oh yeah. Fell down there the first time too. 7 TVs working again. Glory day. God is good. 15 more gold. Yeah, I'm floating a lot of gold.
Picking up high levels of demonic presence near the forge.
Damn, yeah, right at the finish line. Only more gold though. I didn't miss anything. Oh. I'm shocked that it made it through. Okay, well, whatever. Get stuck on a rock. Ugh. Keep the platform. Oh, this is bad. Come on. Oops. Missed 10 gold. I missed 10 gold. Where the fuck? Unless the level's not over. What's the etiquette on recommending games to play? I mean, I would say it's the same as any recommendation ever. Consider if somebody's asking. That's where the current conversation is, then feel free. Damn it! Where was the gold? Well, we gotta play it again. We gotta do it again. Find the gold. Actually, I don't think there's any achievements for getting all the gold. Where the hell's the damn gold? Wait, oh, you can't go back, can you? Can only recommend a game if you're willing to get punched in the face. That's the cost. The devil's game I play. I get to cyber reach through your monitor.
Commander, He's on site.
Kind of weird.
Good.
I use customized technologies. Is everything already picked up on the map? It is. Okay, so that's really interesting. Gold. Where's Curly's gold? It's 10, so it can't be a treasure chest. Oh, there's a whole freaking... Oh, wait, no. I guess it's... There's like a... I thought there was a... Oh. I don't think you can filter. Maybe it's in a part of the... I didn't get close enough to it to reveal. But there's usually question marks, even if it's tiny golds. Usually there's just like a string of question marks floating over somewhere in the map. Yeah, it could be in the second part of the map.
I'm meeting him at the forge.
Okay, well, that just means I gotta run through and kill you. Please don't hit me. Okay, well, you made your choice then. I don't expect you or anyone to understand that this is the way that it's got to be. It doesn't make any sense, right? Reach through my monitor and slap me just for recommending a video game? Absurd, I know, but it's the way things are done. Oh, the exception is Doom games. You can recommend any game that has Doom in the title. Vice Project Doom. Why can't I think of anything else?
You'll need a key to continue through that gate.
Drugs may have something to do with it. Doom Total Recall on the... You can't just put Doom in front of a game. H Doom, good. Inbounds, valid. Yeah, Doom Hello Kitty Island, Adventure 2. Doom SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. There's a question mark! Ass! The sandwich is made of ass and poo! Why did I not pick that up? It's like on a... I must have just run past it. Or when I got the key, I just never came back here. Wait. Oh, that's why. It is the key. Never mind. Never mind. Go with a 97.2% completion. I've never once done that. And I'm not about to start. This is a game for, or this is a stream rather, where we hit every single arbitrary objective put before us. Because we seek structural validation. I need at least one save file that says 100%.
The gate will open now.
Counting every last, like, gold drop, that's a little heavy for 100%. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Whoa. Created density of enemy shots makes it so you... Fucking hell, this tree is my enemy! God damn! Okay, I don't want to retreat. I don't want to. Just die. Fuck. I'm gonna burn through all my lives. They're all assholes. Yeah. Can't imagine these demons being so rude. Imagine going to a dinner party and behaving like these demons right now. I wonder if that means on Pandemonium you can replay older levels to stockpile lives or something. If you're at like 1 out of 3 lives. And that could be why you can't carry more than 3. Again, like I can get fucked. Just land and kill that dude. I love it. Oh, okay. It resets, like you go back to whatever you entered the level with resource-wise. Yeah, BFC ammo would be another thing you could potentially... Oh! Okay, we found the missing gold. Thoughts on achieving Unk status? Unk. Unk. Uncle? I don't know what you mean. Not an uncle? Are you telling me something? What have you done with my sister? What are your intentions? Oh, that's right. I thought the bounce pad was gonna fling me up and then I'd get all the gold. Okay, gold acquired. Can I just leave? Mmm. 100%. Oh, the words roll on my tongue like a fine wine. Nom nom. I can't tell if you're asking me how I feel about getting old, or you're telling me that my sister's pregnant. I guess both are kind of the same thing. I need some water, actually. I think I've been properly hydrating. Yeah, Mitchell, no face cam. I'm sick. I got COVID. Got the Rona. So I'm a little slovenly right now, in addition to taking periodic breaks to just kind of like, I don't know, roll things out, sniff a little bit. My nose has luckily stopped running. Man, So you know when you have to sneeze, there's like a really powerful itching sensation that kind of runs through your sinuses. And it's so powerful, it's sort of kind of like it kicks off a process that overpowers you. You lose active control of your muscles and you sneeze, like it just forces everything out. I was getting these like the most severe nasal itches I'd ever had, but they weren't really triggering the sneeze reaction. At least it was just kind of perpetually right on the edge. It reminded me a lot of how allergies in Texas felt back when I was a kid. Just itching sensations drilling through my sinuses. And like, you want the imagined relief of a sneeze. Just to feel like something's happening. Oh man. Hotel Doom, The Dark Ages. Hotel Dusk is a Doom game. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Okay. Yeah, I remember that as a kid, like my nose just mad itching. I also did a legendary double sneeze. It's been seriously like decades. My allergies in Texas were so bad. Most sneezes are like one inhale, and then a chew, blah, where you just blast it all out. But if it almost becomes like you're throwing up. If you sneeze so hard that you double sneeze, it's like two in a row. I did a triple once, and then I did another one where I sneezed so hard I had no air left, and I was just doubled over at I remember it's because I got off the bus and was like walking the block back to my house, and I had to like put my hand out on the mailbox, and I was like just doubled over, convulsing, basically dry heaving. It was a sneeze, but no, there was no air, so like my diaphragm was all cramped up and stuff. Oh, it's terrible.
That heart powers the forge. It needs to be reactivated.
Now, I want to be clear though. A double sneeze is not "Wacha, wacha." That means you can breathe in the middle. A double sneeze truly is Maybe it is. Maybe that is more common. I've never heard anyone else in my life make that noise aside from me. Yeah, a double-barreled sneeze. You're on chapter 8 for Ultra Nightmare? Nice. It feels like it's kind of once you're in the flow there, by chapter 8, you should be good until like the back third of the game. Because I remember aside from just getting randomly caught by stuff, the encounters don't really, like, they stay pretty consistent, I feel like. Oh, there's a pause, like the sneeze has to load in. Oh, interesting, okay. Okay. Sounds like it's a hybrid of the two. For me, it's like two chews in the span of one chew. There's no like rest for the body. The game's still crashing for you every time? God damn. I don't guess you found anyone else that has those symptoms. I am at 1 out of 3 lives though. And I thought I ended the last, before I went back, I thought I had more than that, but I was not paying attention. A sneezies, yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Sneezies. Dad gets sneezing fits and turns bright red. Oh, that sounds kind of cute. He probably doesn't enjoy it, but... Maybe on the other side of the wall? No, that's... Well, yes it is a thing. Okay. Oh, your neighbor has like the full-throated wall rattling sneezes. Sometimes it is amazing the noises human bodies can make. You're imagining a metal band called the Scream Sneezes? Oh yeah, Chris. I think to some degree I grew out of it, but also moving out of Texas helped a lot. Not having those wretched allergies. Having COVID reminded me, honestly, of just how severe they were. A wretched land, forsaken by God and anyone with nasal cavities. I wonder what the state of antihistamines were back in the 90s. I think I remember in the late 90s, that's kind of when like the all-day antihistamines like Claritin and Allegra started happening. I don't know if that was a new drug or if it was just like new pharmaceutical company popped up. It was new back then? Okay.
Power activated. 2 more switches left.
100. Folks, there's simply no feeling like 100%. I live that feeling every day of my life. I live my life 100% at a time. Oh. See any of these guys. Yeah, I guess it's the extra pip on enemy aggression. It is changing things a bit, having a bunch of the minion enemies in the background throwing more bullets. I cannot ignore them as readily as I could on ultra violence, that's for sure. Oh, your mom worked for the company that developed it, huh? Oh. I always hear the score counter after that. Thanks for the raid, Bruce. Hello, everybody. It's me, looking as I always have, playing Doom Eternal like I always do. Welcome, folks. Welcome. I'm doing my 100% nightmare run of Doom: The Dark Ages, so a lot of fiddling around in the maps, finding secrets. But of course, I discovered them in short order because I am a gamer with the highest mental acuity that is not currently interrupted by any substances or medications. Why, yes, I have been working out. Thank you for noticing. I got the buccal fat taken out of my cheeks so that gotta tighten up those headshots, you know, so I can land a gig these days. Oh, come on. I hit the wrong button! Damn it, I heard something behind me. Is it happening now? Oh yeah, it's happening right now. Oh, you mean the operation? No, all the operations I've had have happened in the past. But life in general, yeah, it's happening right now. Wow, hey, wow. Life's pretty crazy, huh? Wow. Hey. Isn't life something? Wow. But yeah, we're rootin' and tootin' in the Ancestral Forge. There's an ancient... there's an Argent Heart beaten in here. A sliver of a long-dead god that still radiates with an unworldly energy. There's a bad man who has been... like vacuum sealed into a rubber suit. He's after it. We gotta stop him. We gotta stop him. They got back from a nice long walk. Nice. Hey, Daddy Vader. I've got the only VTuber model you enjoy. Perfect. Yet again, any field I try to enter, I dominate with ease. Shit. We'll be collabing with the bigwigs soon. Doing a stream with like a world famous talking pear, an anime girl with huge boobs, and like space bartender with one glowing eye. Ow! Fuck ass. Ugh. Anyway, what did we say? Ass pussy? We don't use bussy anymore. That's gauche. Now we simply say the much more refined ass pussy. Ass pussy. Sorry, I don't mean to be so crass. People are just coming into the stream. I just don't want anyone to feel left out of the conversation. But yeah, I got COVID. I have COVID, so I'm sick. And that means I'm on an absolute raft of medications. I don't think I've swallowed this many pills in a long time. Not since they gave me them cool padded socks and took my shoestrings away. Oh yeah. Frisky Dingo had some fun jokes.
Almost finished. One more switch.
Murderface. I remember there being a really bizarre episode that I couldn't tell if it was a paid placement for the Scion. Like, it was either a running joke in the episode or like maybe they did a spec script but they named the car. I don't know, it was in the kind of early days of Adult Swim. And I remember watching that episode and being like, did they actually sell this to Toyota or whatever? If they did, good for them, but this is also kind of weird otherwise. Yeah, Scion TC. See? It worked though. I remember it. I don't know how I got here, but I left my wife for this stream already. Thank you, Fuego. Thank you. And that's all I ask for, which I don't think is too much. I think there are a lot of people in this stream that haven't left their significant others to watch more of the stream yet. It really says a lot, I think. But yeah, the first handful of episodes of Frisky Dingo are really funny and have a lot of really good, like, Batman superhero humor. Can't you just blah 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 reroute them or something? Oh sure, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, the early Brendan Small days. I guess that wasn't early. He's been doing his thing for a long time. But yeah, that's around the Metalocalypse started, I think. What I remember thinking about Frisky Dingo is that they chose some very bizarre camera angles for some of their dialogue sequences. They chose like Mission Impossible 1 camera angles. Oh, okay, you need the secret key to get in there. Aha. All right, well, I'll remember to do that, I'm sure. Where like the cameras would be really low under somebody who's talking, which looked kind of extra bizarre given their sort of rotoscopy art style. Now, Dutch is when you just tilt the camera, which Mission Impossible 1 was also really Dutched, but MI1, during dialogue shots, when the characters would be getting more intense, the cameras would like get under them and point up. So you got like big shots of Tom Cruise's chin and nose as he's like getting increasingly paranoid in conversation. They did some of that stuff in Dead Reckoning Part 1, which I took as an homage, even though it's still the dialogue in Dead Reckoning Part 1 is the most, like, I don't know. It's weird. The way people talk in that movie is so strange. Nobody finishes their own sentences. Everybody does round robin. It's this kind of new style where there have to be like 5 or 6 recurring characters in a conversation, so everybody trades phrases to finish each other's sentences. That was like every dialogue scene in Dead Reckoning. No one spoke a complete sentence, I think, in the entire film. That might be a little extreme, but it was definitely getting on my nerves. I was like, how do these people talk? Holy shit. Superhero movies do that a lot too. Everybody's around a tech table. They're looking at a wireframe of something. And then we have to take the positronic matrix to the next character to complete the residual flow. But that means, and then the next character, that we have to go back in time to anti-residual the residuals. Yeah. It feels like a teacher getting the class to answer questions. Yeah. In the back of my head, I don't know if this is true or not, but in the back of my head, that's the writer's answer to everybody wanting a line. You've got to like pass the ball around the room. We have 15 X-Men in this fucking scene. Either they're just going to stand there and do nothing, or they're going to be a quote-unquote participant in this conversation. But also we need like... Nobody wants to sit there and listen to people talk, so... It's got to move real fast. Gotta go. Oh, I can get my first... whatever it's called. Gun spike in this level. Ow. Somewhere else. Looking at chat. Ah! Thought I was gonna miss that. Okay, so now they're finally doing the shot you can parry. That was kind of neat. Yeah, Queefer, I don't know. Dead Reckoning 1 was so strange. Like, they want you to be afraid of the blue orb, but it's just an orb. And also, the orb doesn't actually do anything menacing in the entire movie, aside from just be AI and everybody's scared of it. So they have to like, personify Orb as also the most bland Silver Fox guy, who is himself not even really all that menacing. He does stab a babe. In a very Mission Impossible 1 kind of way. Wait, didn't they retcon it that like he was the one who fucked up the operation in MI1 too? I think so. Which could explain some of the throwback stuff, the finale on a train, etc. My voice is quiet. Oh yeah, I guess it was. Ow. Let me scoot it a little closer. Oh, did you just have your TV down or something? It was a little quiet. I was mumbling a little bit. Yeah, Ferret King, I'm sipping on some coffee too. It's what's keeping me not a total vegetable at the moment. No, I'm still working on it. Ragtron will not go away. So many minion enemies that keep spawning around. All his moves keep pushing me back. There, shit. He was bullying me. That's what happens to bullies. You tattle on them, and then adults show up. And then all the other kids think you're cool because you stood up for truth and justice. I remember one time when I was in choir in elementary school, this kid who like started to bully me just straight up kicked me in the back of the head. I was like, what the fuck? Well, I told the teacher, because that's what, you know, parents or adults lie to you and say if there's a problem, go tell an adult. I told the teacher and he was like, okay. And then like nothing happened. And then he like the next day the kid was there behind me again and he kicked me again. And after the class I went up to the teacher and was like, hey, so I noticed, like, why didn't you do anything? And he was like, I don't have to tell you. You don't know if I did something or I didn't. You're not. I remember literally this choir teacher speaking to like me in first grade was like, you're not my boss. I remember him saying that phrase to me. And I remember in that moment, like a lot of moments when I was a kid thinking, I'm a child. But I kept my mouth shut at that point because he was like losing his shit. So I was like, okay, all right. But an important early lesson about how not every adult gives a flying fuck about what happens to you. Yeah, teacher of the year. He was a weird guy. When I saw the Christopher Guest movie, Waiting for Guffman, I thought of him a lot. Because he had us singing show tunes, like T for Two, and a lyrical version of Charleston. This is in rural Texas. He had a mustache and a certain affectation, and he really liked show tunes. So, okay, but we've done enough meditating on the past. Rannick has meditated, or redeemed a meditation with Marcus. Oh, hello, Pop-Tart. Hello, Pop-Tart Kitty. You've been working hard? Been working you to the bone? Hopefully you're making some good money. All right. All right, let's read a verse. This is a quick one. Verse 29. It is a shame for the soul to be first to give way in this life when thy body does not give way. Oh, I kind of like that. It's a shame when your spirit dies before your body does. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta keep that zest. You gotta keep that verve. Even when dipshit redneck kids are kicking you in the back of the head. It does make me wonder though, cause I don't think I was that, like, all kids are kind of annoying to some degree. You know, they egotistical little whatevers. It does make me wonder though. I feel like I might have been a bit of a pill of a child. Hence the other kid kicking me in the back of the head, and also the choir teacher being very recalcitrant when I was like, why didn't you help? About 6 chapters into the game. Gotta say this is the easiest nightmare run I've had in a Doom game. Have you played the whole thing yet, Officer Reese? It's very easy for the first 6 levels. It's pretty easy for the first half. But the back third of the game is... I'm not gonna sit here and say it's harder than Doom Eternal. I don't think it is. But it's not trivial. And I was kind of expecting it to be based on the beginning of the game. They actually find a way to ramp it up. And it ramps. Oh. Just don't be surprised if you start struggling a bit. Wait, let me go this way. Are all of the wolves generally around where the wolf force field is? Is that just kind of a convention in this game? Ryan secrets. Okay. It seems like they do some pretty specific stuff where, like, you'll only be able to see from a particular perspective. Ah, okay. Actually, pin. Did it? There it goes. Okay, sometimes it just takes a minute. They move further away. Okay, yeah. The further in the game you get, the... I know. Okay. Oh, I picked up the key. What? Okay. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, they're going to be in roughly the same area. Yeah, I would imagine they would get a little more spread out, hidden a little more deviously. But it seems like they do make it where, like, you'll have to go through different parts of the map to get angles on some of them. Take another little peek around here. Because I guess there's still some map left. Oh yeah, I need to go back over here. Started a level behind the key door. Key door. Key door. Oops, it is this way. I guess you can't put down pins. Man. What a Doom game that would be. It's not that challenging to get there. I don't know why. Shine called to me. Oh, right. Yes. I gotta go there. Up this ramp. I did go on a cruise. It was pretty awesome. I did have a really good time. I always really loved traveling with Steph. But I did pick up a handy little souvenir. Got me a little commemorative COVID. Remember the occasion, so currently enjoying that. Ah, bearded bard. Thanks for the sub. Keep doing the fucking mines. You can't shoot them, I don't think. Hey. Okay. No! Oh. That's unfortunate. Running back around. Hello, Ravens, eh? You got bullied a lot in school. Nobody did anything. Everyone knew everyone where I grew up. No one wanted to touch my family with a 10-foot pole. Huh. It wasn't until I was 14 and a student doing an internship practice at the school helped me get in contact with social services so I could effectively get emancipated. Whew. Sorry to hear you went through that. I guess, man, all things considered, I got off real light then when it comes to learning harsh lessons about people not giving a shit. Really, a whole lot of not my problem stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Well, somebody's like, kid's like a teenager, and they can express themselves. They communicate clear problems. Yeah, it's tough for me to imagine somebody. Not, you know, of course, you lived through it. I mean, in a sad way, it makes me feel a little better. People are, it makes me disassociate my frustrations, I think specifically with the times and place that I grew up. Realizing that this kind of thing happens everywhere. People are people. Bunch of bastards. Yeah, you definitely get like conflict avoidant after enough of that. Sometimes I wonder if that's what, I don't know. I can definitely see some of it in my dad, so I don't think it's all nature, but I definitely developed a very powerful internal monologue. Developed the tools to be okay, just kind of sitting in a room doing nothing. It makes me wonder how easy it would be to go back to that. I catch myself idly scrolling on the phone sometimes. Sometimes it's productive. I try to track the positive effects that happen. Either I'm made aware of something new. I mean, I think even laughing at something, it's okay to just rinse the mind for a little bit, decouple. I think there's a healing power to that, but definitely don't want to get absorbed in the scroll. You have a ranking of the 3 modern Doom games. Oh, somebody else asked for rankings too. I don't want, that seems unfair. They all try different things. I think in terms of like, sheesh. In terms of boldness of vision plus what I specifically like, Eternal is still my game. I think I might like this more than 2016 just because of it's just like they made this game 2 games later. So there's some things about it that are just kind of maybe not better, but benefit from the expertise and technology and et cetera, et cetera. Like the cutscenes look so good. It's just longer. Music is amazing. I mean, 2016 had a great soundtrack, don't get me wrong, but there's just so much more of it in this game. All right. Oh yeah, somebody told me where it was. And the key door? Like here? Here? Let's see. And it's funny also speaking about the scroll or whatever, a friend sent me a reel today of I guess a French dude going off on Texas, and that felt very cathartic, calling out the like masculinity projection of most of the state. That's the culture, I guess. What I want to do is get to the point where I can just kind of like shrug it off. It's the way people choose to live, kind of thing. Oh, I was too close. Texas loves to shoot each other in road rage incidents. I think you call freedom challenging incidents. And luckily, freedom was defended. Oh. Key door. Oh! Tricked. Some motherfucker on the highway impinges on your freedom to drive a triple wide gas guzzler down the highway at maximum speed. It is your civic duty to put them in their place by shooting them to death. This tyranny will not stand. I don't understand how so many people get a gun and think they're the only one with one. No, they don't. They know everyone else has a gun. That's why they want one. I mean, maybe you've talked to folks that think that suddenly they're like the only one who can see in the land of the blind. For me, it's more like most of the people I knew that like had guns and only like felt better with them around believed that everyone else had a gun on them at all times and was like 5 seconds away from shooting. That's why they needed the gun. Is because it was gonna bust out into fucking Rambo at any second. And they don't want to get stuck without one. Yeah, that's the other thing, is there are people who believe that if everyone has a gun, then no one will pick a fight. Like, and it, yeah, sure. It's not like we can track this data or anything. It's not like there's ways of, I don't know, comparing places, comparing gun ownership rates to crime, and seeing if there's, you know, maybe if you just look at the data, does it tend that? Yeah, that's always confused me. I mean, honestly, I think that whole thing leans into the masculinity projection a bit. People want to believe at some point that they might be the hero, which is to say they'll get to virtuously kill someone. But I don't think anybody who's going to commit a crime, I don't think the local gun culture or the likelihood that somebody that they're going to commit the crime against, I don't think the likelihood of that person owning a gun necessarily comes into their heads much. I don't think it's a factor in whether or not people choose to commit crimes, basically. At least I haven't noticed any correlation. All right, have I picked up all my goodies in here? Got a friend that carries. He's been trying to get his wife to stop yelling at people so much, as he's intensely aware of how quickly things can go bad from working in an ER. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, so like she's connected to the outcomes of those things, and it does, like, it's not even altering her behavior. I don't know, a principal fallacy when deciding policy for the human race is to apply logic. Well, people simply won't do that. Oh, you think? Is that what you think? Sure, that makes sense. They'll simply make crime illegal, and then no one will crime. Who would commit a crime? Ah! Knowing that it's not legal? I think we're done here. We've simply outlawed crime, and now we don't have to worry about anything. It's kind of stupid that those idiots before us didn't do this first. Isn't it weird that we're the only smart ones who have ever thought of this? I remember reading about, what was it, the League of Nations after World War I, and they were like, man, that sucked. We got to never do that again. Okay, let's all come together. We'll make this thing. We'll all promise no wars. There. It's now officially a crime to do war. And that's done. Thank you very much. See you all in 20 years. I remember as a kid not really understanding or having very little interest in history because I struggled to see the humanity in it. But it turns out that it was just my vision of humanity that was distorted. History is like a very interesting and sometimes bizarrely comforting lens to the world. You should realize that people have always been people. Yeah, there's one. We got some money. You've been watching the Last of Us series? No, Mitchell. Although it's funny you bring that up. I did mention to Steph that I was a little smug. Because I was like, after playing The Last of Us 2, I was like, I don't care about The Last of Us at all. Not even a little bit. And I know everyone said that season 1 was good. Okay, fine. I trust that season 1 might have been good. But I was like, man, people are not gonna like the story of the game is bad. It's gonna get even worse if they try to convert it into a series where the plot becomes the point as opposed to just being some cutscenes that you watch along the way. I was like, they're gonna have a big problem. But apparently they've been changing stuff, but also not for the better. So that rules. So whatever, yeah, no, I checked out. I played Last of Us Part 2 and I was like, no thanks. I don't think this is great. Like, and I don't mean I didn't hate the entire game. I want to be clear about that. There's a lot that Last of Us 2 did that was really impressive and fun. But yeah, my least favorite parts were pretty much all the parts that would go directly into the show. So I'm like, nah. It's got nothing to show. Not for me. Not for me. Last of Us trying to make you feel bad for playing it? Kinda. Well, I mean, that's not invalid. I don't think that the only role of video games is entertainment. But I also think sadness is different than like sorrow. Sadness is different than suffering. And to me, it just, as a game, it seemed like borderline fetishistic about showing human suffering. Now, even that I can understand if it's to an end, but I did not see any purpose in Last of Us Part 2. If anything, it's, I don't know, I've gone on this rant before. So I don't need to do it again, but yeah, I just got the feeling that like somebody story-wise got a little too lost in the sauce and lost the direction, the emotional North Star of what they were doing and why. It almost felt like it was a little too, like, you didn't get it. You didn't get how smart I was the first time around, so here comes part 2 where that's all just reinforced and restated. But with an even less interesting ending. Anyway. Yeah, it seems like consensus online is that it's not great. How many hours am I in? Well, this is my second playthrough. I can't remember. Does the app have run times? .3 days. So, like 25, 30 hours? It's a long game. Long game. Oh, you're here to help with the puzzles if I need it? All right, thank you. Yeah, we'll see. It doesn't seem like there's... I mean, there's the extra life. There's the gold chest. Which will be all... That's the rest of the gold in the map. So I just gotta find it. Suffrage porn. Voting rights porn. Yeah, it's frustrating. I think there's a role of sorrow and suffering, and certainly a lot of the story is baked into that, or baked around that. It's how people react to loss. And that's a really interesting topic, and a very complicated one. And maybe because I think that also can explain a lot of the game's polar reactions, because, you know, I don't want to speak for anyone else, but the version of loss and grief depicted in the game is not, it's not the experience I had. It doesn't have to be, but it also didn't, I don't know, it didn't make me empathize much with anyone else's experience, which you would think should be the point. It didn't feel, I was not, I don't know. I just don't know what the point was. Going back to that. The nearest I can come away with is that some people can heal from loss and some people can't. Okay. Very cool. Okay, what was that for? King Novik. I think I had his. Oh, the death of his wife. Chose not to play Last of Us 2 because I anticipated it would make me feel worse during pandemic lockdowns. Played it recently and did enjoy it. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, I enjoyed the video game parts of it. And it looked incredible. Wow, it looked so good. Couldn't believe it. Like a technical Marvel game. It's just a shame it was so, like, miserable. Oh, the whale? Haven't seen that yet. Yeah, there are films that are just like torturously painful. One of the benefits of film is that it ends in shorter order than a game usually. And also, I feel like there's a dash of the heavy rain effect, where like a game through the lens of technology might just now be capable of portraying emotional nuance or tackling subjects that people would have thought impossible to tackle for video games. And the mere tackling of them, the mere like successful representation of somebody crying feels like such a watershed moment. But in the haze of all that, the why is this person crying now and what significance does that have, becomes a lot less focused on, especially by game players. It's more just like, wow, I can't believe we have games where people can cry all the time now. And I think also against the backdrop of other games that are not like that at all. Ow, shit. Now, I'm not remotely saying, like, Last of Us 2 is so much more thought out and legitimate than Heavy Rain. Yeah. Yeah. Where am I? Okay. Yeah, remember that Last of Us rope? I was thinking about that rope. Hello, jacking around. Yeah, Satori, I agree. I I could not empathize with any of the characters really in Last of Us Part 2. None of them behaved in ways that I found believable, interesting, or endearing, if that makes sense. It was just kind of like everyone's miserable, and that's kind of it. I mean, I was rooting for Abby, obviously. I think you're meant to, because she's like the one, and especially in contrast to Ellie, she's the character who is demonstrating that she can choose to change the cycle, etc. Yeah, Abby was fun to play as, and I was hoping that the game would be progressively about Abby, and that they would do the Last of Us 1 thing again, where in the end, like, the protagonist-antagonist relationships get inverted, and then you have, like, there were so many endings that would have been way more interesting. One is that, like, I don't know, Abby should have been the main character, like, and then Ellie's role in the game should have been slipping away as her, like, grip on herself started slipping. So you play as her less, you see her less, and then she only shows up when you're playing Abby to, like, challenge you, and she looks real shit, and you feel real bad for her. And then in the end, if you really want to be hardcore, like, as Abby, you have to kill Ellie because you just won't stop. And then that's also a struggle for Abby, who's trying her best, but Ellie's giving her no choice. That, I don't know. Armchair rewrites are so easy, so I don't want to get into that too much. And then if you want Ellie to stay, like, it's just all spineless. You know what it reminds me of? Okay, so there's a Hitchcock movie called Suspicion. Let me look this up real quick. It's Cary Grant. Yeah, Cary Grant, Joan Fontaine, Suspicion. Basically, Cary Grant is a charmer. He smooth talks everyone. He's constantly caught in lies. And then he starts doing really suspicious shit. Like, he charms and marries this woman, and then he's out of money, and then she starts finding books about, like, how to kill your wife and get away with it shit. And he always, like, has some charming, easily dismissive answer. So in the finale, spoilers, by the way, in the finale, he's talking about, oh, the car's messing up or whatever. And then they're, like, driving on a ravine next to this, like, 100-foot drop. And she's thinking, oh God, he's going to try to kill me. So she flips out. He's, like, grabbing and wrestling with her. In the end, it's like he makes up some excuse. It actually was all in her mind. He actually is a loving husband. He's just a little scamp. And I was like, okay, come on. That's stupid. It's pretty clear that, like, they just needed to smash a different ending on this because Cary Grant could not be a villain. He couldn't actively want to kill his wife or whatever.
From that moment on, my life was filled with fear. Not of Johnny, I loved him too much.
So it's like, it's a really interesting story that has the most, like, dickless ending.
Wondering how it would happen.
This shot is really cool, by the way, where he's coming up the stairs with the glass.
Waking in the middle of the night, shaking with terror, and finding myself praying that whatever it was, it would be done quickly and with mercy. These are the facts. The evidence before the crime.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted you to know, in case I met a violent end.
Yeah. Like, the whole movie is kind of setting up to this. He was going to commit suicide, but he loved his wife and was going to drive her to her family first. Oh, that's right. The life insurance policies. Even still, like, she misunderstood, though. I don't know. They do such a good job of, like, building it. No, it's like, it's a wiener ending, and I think it was actually one of the bits that they had to rewrite the ending. A minute. Anyway, let's yeah. Stop it. Dude, when websites load now, things fly all over the place so much as like elements load in. It's so annoying. You'll try to... Oh, here we go. In interviews, Alfred Hitchcock said that an RKO executive ordered that all scenes in which Cary Grant appeared menacing be excised from the movie. They didn't quite do that. Let's see. I'm just reading IMDb trivia now. When cutting was completed, the movie ran only 40 or 55 minutes. Oh, the scenes were later restored because he shot each piece of film, so there was only one way to edit them together properly. Ha! A technique called in-camera editing. The trick Hitchcock had already employed a year before. Prevent David O. Selznick from interfering with the final cut of the movie. Clever. What's a movie that went for an ending that impressed or surprised you? Let me think. I mean, Lego Movie? Comes to mind. Oh, I got everything. Oh, there's one more fight. I don't think you can skip that one. Yeah, I don't know. You're watching that movie and then it turns out he's actually a good guy. Like, he doesn't... For real, though, that doesn't make any... First suspicion, I'm back on that, by the way, but... It makes zero sense for his character to be self-sacrificial in the end, because they have him feeding everyone around him to the wolves to protect himself, that whole movie. Saw. I don't know, Seven has a dramatic ending. I don't know that it's, like, unpredictable or surprising. It's a pretty good ending, though. Building your playlist for video game music? Yeah. I want to listen to the soundtrack version of this.
No signs of the demons, Thera.
We won't have much time.
I feel like horror movies are the ones that can go for the twist ending the hardest. That's kind of... I'm thinking around that.
The Ancestrals never really die. The heart endures. We harvest the energy.
Need to know what I thought of the Doomslayer talking in the game? He's talked before. I guess if you want to read into it, that's a moment of significance. He wanted King Novik to stay alive. More so than he seems to care about anybody else. You could argue, maybe, that there is a connection between the, like, whatever element of Davoth is in the Slayer to whatever cosmic ancestral god is in Thera. Does Doom Guy have a girlfriend? No. Only Private Vasquez from the books, who he is totally not into and has never once jerked off about. Even though they ate popcorn and watched movie that one time. Arlene, man. Some of the most powerful wife guy shit. Or nice guy shit. Yeah, Isabel? Yeah. Yeah, he said his comic book lines in Eternal when he was first captured, brought in before the makers. I don't know, I think it's a fun narrative device to play with, and they played with it well.
They're here, falling back. We'll meet you at the exit.
That's mostly what I feel about Doom, is like, the cutscenes are just there to have like rad moments. And Someone who never talks saying a single word is a pretty rad moment. But it ceases to be rad if it happens too much. So you pick your time for narrative punch. Oh yeah, wounds. Excuse me. This is cool and all, but merely parrying in the first place also staggers people. So I don't quite see I guess dropping armor is good. I guess now I'm sitting on a lot of money that I'm not using. It may be worth it just to upgrade it for whatever short amount of time I'll use it. Because it's 4 or 5 levels until you get the next rune, right? 1.5 levels. That's not many at all. It's not that many levels. Man, zooming to places you can't see is nearly universally a bad idea. Now that I've said it out loud, it makes sense, but every time I've taken a risk on like going someplace and hoping that it's safer, it almost always is not. Shit. Hitting my old binds sometimes. Shit! Thought I heard something behind me. Oh! Hold on, let me back up a little bit. Okay. Oh, okay. Neat. Forsaken Plains. Yeah, I was confused how he got into hell from the forge. Right? It feels like a cutscene didn't happen. You're just in hell after killing that guy? This is the only, like, I mean the whole game. Yeah, he walks through a portal.
I can help you target her location.
I guess that's what she was doing. She was opening a portal to hell?
Using the tether.
Yes. That will be most useful.
But this gives away her position. Titan Clash and Phobic Druid. Thank you both for the subs.
No harm must come to her. She is the heart of Argent.
Then why didn't she use her sorcery against us?
The true scope of that human's power is unknown to her. The ceremony, it must take place in my world.
Of course.
The heart is found. Now give to me what is owed. Return our god to us.
Close the gate.
I believe they shut the door.
We've tried to attack here before, but we couldn't break through to Azric's fortress. Look out for damaged Atlands. You may have to repair one to reach the target.
Oh gosh, so why are we in hell? Shit, there was a line. Thera was talking to Doom Guy while he was working on his shotgun, and she was like, this can't happen, and he was like, okay. Did a little nod, the tiniest little Mad Max head bob. I can't remember what, like, that's what's so weird about this story, is that like they'll name drop shit that you have no reference for, which maybe makes it make more sense on a second playthrough when you know what the Eye of Balatro is or whatever. I already wasn't paying attention, clearly. I'll get it on the next run. Ooh. Yes, so this bass and this drum sound so good together. This is the first time I was like, oh shit. Okay, this soundtrack is starting to go places. But it's still not like hardcore, like techno gent. Just like real clean snare. That sounds good. Interesting. Oh! Shit. Sometimes I swear, like, whiplashes will just have random, absurd amounts of health. I do like that you can, like, spin the camera around while those animations are happening. I don't know, it feels a little more Doom 1 throwback even in its music. Which is to say, yeah, pretty much lifting riffs right from mid-90s hard rock songs. I guess this would, you know, they weren't playing shit like this on the radio back then. It certainly reminds me of those days. Bassline go do 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 do. And then like pretty straightforward stompy drums, and then occasionally the most technical fill you've ever heard. Rocket launcher. I didn't use the rocket launcher at all, but it's got that like heal yourself buff. That sounds interesting. Damn it, I want that music to keep going. Is it really good? Okay. So I gotta upgrade and use the rocket launcher. Is it the sort of deal where, like, as long as you have rockets, that's probably what you're gonna use? And then rockets become the thing that sort of gate your DPS?
Alert. 2 Hellcans detected.
You get to see when you're blasting up dudes is really cool. That was awesome too. Do. Was this one of the more open levels? Well, kinda.
After you take those out, we'll be clear to get one of those Atlins working again.
Updating markers.
You wonder if gooning helps with COVID? Well, I'd be the first one to tell you. Although, at what point does it cross the line from edging into gooning? Feels like it's more of a philosophical dedication than a moment on a stopwatch. Days? Damn, okay. And Doom hasn't been out long enough to goon to. No, it definitely has. Of course it has. Let's not be ridiculous. Shit, that was dumb. What was Exterminator again? Oh, Gornist. I'm gonna have to do that anyway. Does that mean it does increased healing too? I don't think I need overload yet. I'm going for it. I should probably have messed with it a little bit first, just so I could feel the difference between timings, but... And I still have a lot of money, though. And the one that just goes to Scorch. I don't think I have to get all of this stuff. Yeah. Save the last one. I'm trying to think of what else I want to spend money on. I mean, the second that I get the next rune, I want to upgrade that all the way through as fast as possible. I mean, the turret was actually pretty nice too, I have to admit. It killed stuff too. Not quite as many as the I can't remember what it's called. Ammon, something like that. If I can get a cheeky... Oh, I have to actually parry though. What? Where's my healing? scam. Gotta be close to the splash damage? I thought I was. It was the splash damage that killed me. I thought. Okay, what is it? Little bar under the crosshair is your timer, and it's on self-damage. Isn't that what I did? Isn't shooting the ground in front of you doing self-damage? Is there some nuance to that I don't get? Well, let me read the description again. Self-damage to heal you. Does it have to be off of an enemy? Or can you just shoot the ground? I think you might need to get splash damage off of an enemy hit. It is, but I wasn't looking if the bar was up. Huh. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, yeah. Stinkies! Aye. Like, that's a fucking tight riff. I wish the music would keep playing. Ooh, that's the wrong button. Okay. Hell, was it Stinky again? Damn, I hate that shit. Oh, there is another one. Fuck you, guy. Fuck you. Ugh. God, I hate that. You gotta really do a 360 of the environment. And like, if anything puts down AoE, you gotta get rid of it. I guess there's only two enemies that do that. It's the mancubuses and then like one other thing.
Fire core identified.
Yeah, they're still taking lives off me. Just through like tweaks to encounters and new stuff that I'm not quite ready for. Damn, that fucking music though. I can see it not being as just like overwhelming and distinct as like 2016 soundtrack, but that's some good shit. That is some prime like metal thrash. Feels like Doom, plays like Doom. That's pretty good stuff. I like that like the really like metal thrash starts to kick in when you get to hell. Kind of look like big Argent energy spheres.
Updating local map. One hell cannon remains.
The way all the, like the gnarled trees still have the look of the like 2D billboard trees in the original Doom. And now you get all these cool demon temples, dragons flying around, lava coming out of floating evil castles. I'll beat it one difficulty down from Nightmare last night. All the music is good. It's nothing like Doom Eternal. That soundtrack's 10 out of 10. I mean, yeah, Doom Eternal soundtrack is still really, really good. I mean, I think they all do what they're trying to do. They're all like representations of the game that they're in. Yeah, I saw the slowdown removal mod. I don't know. I don't mind the slowdown yet. It's the Zack Snyder time ramp is really what it is. And 300 is still an awesome movie. Whoa. This is kind of what I want to do. Is I feel like I need to. I want to develop the ability to like take a glance at my resources, be like, what am I low on? See what I'm low on and be able. Fuck, man! Why did the Revenant have to float that way? Instantly change to the right weapon and use it in the right way. Recover. I don't know if that's necessarily what was meant to be done. Just thin out the herd a little more. I think it's a lot of background shots that are... Damn it! Fuck. Go away! Oh! Bitch! There. Fucking hell. Just a random... Steel imp. Oh, fuck you. Oh, okay. I was switching to it, and I parried, but it wasn't fully out yet, and I did not get the buff. I think you can parry a little bit before your like weapon is out and active. I'm still not getting it? Oh, is that the grenade launcher? Ah, fuck you. Okay. Bad idea. demons suck. What? What killed me? Why did I die? Was there stink gas again? Or maybe just a little zombie who had wandered up behind me and slapped me? Booty Eater, thank you for the sub. I'm feeling alright, I think. I think the Paxlovid is starting to kick in. But I've been hydrating, so I'm gonna go take a quick little Slayer piss. I'll be right back. Just a moment. Okay. I'm lighter now. Dropped some ballast. And this music though. Ugh. Yeah, my game glitched. I don't know why it said that. I was just playing the game as professionally as usual. And then the screen went black and it was like, you died. And then a real brief message popped up that said, we know that this is not true. Sorry about that, Lawrence. It detected me. It's weird. I'm done. How is this? Okay, I was about to say, holy shit. Fuck. Oh, man. Like, not having the exact right reaction to some of those enemies means you die. And steel imp in the ass. We get it? Yeah. Oh! Stop it. What? I think I understand the little fireballs that show up now. I think those are enemies warping in. And the little fire effect is like, it's what it's alerting on, which is actually really useful. Huh. Over there, you just hanging out? Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. If there's rocket launcher can pacify a bunch of other demons. Yeah, I'll play around with it more. If it just like stuns them so they're not volleying bullets at you constantly, that helps a lot. I think what I might have benefited with the Impaler from on Ultra Violence, the fact that it didn't shoot quite as much. I just like how quick the Impaler is. Like, you can get a shot off and comfortably do a couple of other things. I think that's a side effect, though, of me being a little less decisive with my actions. I'll try to do stuff and I'm not quite sure if it can fit, but if I'm doing Impaler shots, usually other things can fit in the gap of time that demons are stunned or whatever. Yeah, no, I love locking down demons with the shields. The problem is, like, if there's a field of bullets in front of me, I can't leave my shield out, obviously. Did I get there? You start down there and get that? And then the empowered ones, I don't think you can... They don't let you do that. Yeah, it's wonderfully efficient to just throw your shield. Oh, that's why. Big door there. What am I? Wait a minute. Get over there from. I ran all the way around. I didn't need to. When you get at the very end? Oh, okay. Got this other ramp back here. Jeez, look at... Ran right past it. Doesn't matter. There's not even a thing there. Oh. Gold. Yeah, what a tease, right? There's some cheeky secret placement in this. Might as well scoop the other side of the map first. I guess the way they do it in this game is about as civilized as you could ask for. Just letting you know every time you get to a point of no return, so that at this point in the map you should be able to collect everything before this. Tricked into falling in a hole, charging in an Arachnotron. Probably. I don't remember that specifically, but odds are I did. I feel like I fell for every little thing. That's the point. Gotta play along with the magic trick. I swear. Oh, there. Okay. That took me a lot less time than it did the first time, but it still took me too long. Was Doom the controller peasant version? Oh, I've died a few times already. Despite using a mouse. Pretty well. But yeah, I mean, maybe I should use a controller. I beat it on Ultra Violence with a controller. And yeah, it definitely felt like it was designed more for controller. That's okay. I feel like I got my mouse and keyboard twitchy arena shooter game. Oh yeah, there's like a portal? Portal. Oops! Oh, no, I was supposed to go in here. Everything about this Doom feels like they simplified it for controller peasants. You really like saying that, don't you? You really like that phrase. Somebody's been on Reddit. Wait until I get in the Twitch chat and hit him with controller peasants. Everybody's gonna clap and laugh. I am clapping and laughing, which I can do because this is a baby game for babies. I don't have to think. I don't have to hit any buttons. I just drool on myself and laugh at funny Twitch chats. Yeah, it is more controller. It is. But man, that, like, everything good that goes around comes around. I remember sitting there playing Deus Ex 2 and being like, this is stupid. But that is... I guess they could have made that game. Or they could have, like, just taken the complexity out. No, they still made an interesting game. But if it's not for you, it's not for you. If it's not for royalty, mouse and keyboard royalty. We're so much better because of our gaming peripheral, aren't we? Let me tell you what I love doing is waking up every morning and nuzzling my mouse and being like, my beautiful input device. Oh god. You make it possible to headshot so much more effectively. Just sitting there in my stained underwear, erect penis, nuzzling my greasy mouse. It's true though. I'm only half joking. I ran all the time about how a mouse is like a superior input method for a first-person shooter. Renegade, you got some powerful opinions. You're mad about controllers, my friend. This man is mad. Why did you choose now to be so upset about game design wrapping themselves around controllers? Halo Combat Evolved came out a long time ago. Imagine going from Deus Ex to Halo Combat Evolved. Then you can be mad. Doom the Dark Ages, they still made it like an interesting shooter. ...2001, yeah. Ugh. You only get 2 guns! Bullshit! We've had 10 guns since fucking Doom and Quake. And now we're just 2 baby guns. Master Chief with his baby hands can't hold guns. Oh, he's got a big mech suit? No room in those pockets, Master Chief? You have to switch your fucking grenades before you throw them? This is babies. We have 108 keys. Video games are better. More buttons equals better video game. It's just how it is. Anyway, Renegade, you got a lot of negative energy. You got a lot of negative energy on you. Which is a weird thing to bring into a stream where everybody is playing and enjoying video games. Even though we agree, ironically. I've gone on several similar rants, but I don't think it applies. I don't think it applies in Doom's case. Yee! Does the music sound worse if you're holding a controller while you hear it? Deep thoughts, huh? Oh, what? It did a melee on him after the execute. Can you do that for, like, more armor? Well, oh, oops, wrong. Yeah, right. Huh. There were power-ups flying into me when I died. Hey, what the fuck? God, that respawns fast. Doing that? Oh, there must be a cyber demon somewhere. Man, there must be. They can just cast that anywhere, huh? Shield guys creeping up there. Cool. Counter-Strike is good FPS. All right, Cat Battery Ben. You wanna? Oh, you think you can just waddle into the deep end of the Shark Tank with statements like that? Sheesh. Freaking, it's monkeys flinging shit in Twitch chat right now. Everybody with the opinions. Innocent things like good shooters are good. Fuck me. Savages. You're all animals, all of you. Saying mean things about my Doom game? Saying good things about Counter-Strike? Hey, Jeremiah.
Destroyed.
What's the new game like? It's like Doom. This is gonna. Okay, you're gonna roll your eyes, but it's like Doom. Or imagine Doom. It's like that. But I mean like Doom 1. But not in like a. It's not Doom 1. You can jump. There's that. But it is a much more horizontal game. But it's not like Call of Duty's horizontal. Call of Duty to me is the example of a shooter abandoning a lot of gameplay elements to fit on a controller. Mostly it's you know, the hallway levels, because it's really hard to turn around on a controller. No one wants to do that. So it has a little more of the like Doom 1 map design, where it is kind of like sprawling mazes around a central point. It manages to wind its hallway around like a circle or an oval. There are some even open arena segments. These map layouts look pretty cool, actually. Yeah, lanes. Yeah, keyboard cowboy. Absolutely. It makes it easier for people to parse a map, and it makes aiming a lot more fun when you're not just having enemies falling all around you, which is kind of what happens, or what used to happen in deathmatch and stuff, old Quake matches. So yeah, it really is from, I think, a spiritual backing in Doom 1, but to try to build back up to a mechanically interesting shooter, and that's kind of where the melee and the shield come in. An interesting shooter that also still works on a controller, because I think I think, so if I were to guess, and this is just guessing, is like, they were like, okay, we want a flat, more 2D Doom. We want to replicate the experience of weapon switching without the mechanical complexity of it, without having to over-explain like rules and people remembering mods and enemy types and like specifically getting rid of the like skill check shots where you have to specifically shoot off parts of a monster. So now it's like, now instead of, you know, swapping to the rifle, scoping up and shooting a gun, you have to like throw the shield when things light up. Like there's still tells and responses that you need to do. Weird mixtures of like parrying to reset cooldowns and get resources back. Kind of moved around a lot of the elements of Eternal's resource combat and like the combat puzzle into new mechanics. Doing that. Making less mechanic skill intensive takes most of the fun out of it. Or you acknowledge there are other people in the world, yes. Also, I dispute at this point. I think it's just a different kind. It is a challenge that is kind of wrapped around excising the need to look up and down really fast, or the need to zero in on a particular target really fast. And sure, that's an expression of skill, but it's one of many kinds. I think a lot of the other combat aspects are still there. But also, if you're such a, you know, razor sharp gamer mind, just go play Dota 2 or something. Why are you not drilling in a map right now? Let's see. Oh, that way. I thought it was 1 out of 2 before I burst that other gore nest. All right, well, Renegade, I've tried chatting. At this point, I'm now fairly convinced you're a troll and will treat you thusly. So let this be a lesson. Either you can improve your troll game because this is your cutoff, or your real life opinion is so ridiculous that I'm now going to treat you as somebody who's being disingenuous. Yeah. So I agree. I agree completely with everything you say. You are correct. Games should have more things going on all the time. I think, actually, if you could fill this screen with meters, right? And every meter has a random button assigned to it. And if the meter runs out, you lose. So while you're playing, you just have to hit those buttons too. And as the game goes on, there's just more of them. So I want a big meter in the middle of the screen that just has a random button on it, say H. And then you gotta wham, you gotta hit H in the middle of combat or you die. And then after I do that for a while, you know what, that's easy. Give me another meter. Give me another mechanic, baby. Make me double tap a couple buttons while I'm doing everything else. Nom, 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 nom. Wait a minute. Oh, am I missing stuff? Okay, there wasn't a marker. Everything's fine. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Using the gun, I thought I was. No. Game sounds sick, doesn't it? That's what Doom was missing. Like a little window with Candy Crush playing. Oh shit! What happened? I wondered if I'd ever get affected by that. If you run out of ammo, auto switch will pull out the next one, but during that animation, you can't, like, parry. Huh. It does feel like the combat tracks don't really end properly. Like, I remember there always being like a little flourish or something. Yeah, I know, Alvarez. I like having a little fun sometimes. Oh, hold on, mistaken potatoes. Is that the, like, hot dog meter? Oh, man, classic. Oh, I haven't seen this in a long time. Press X to not die. Oh, Kala, you're doing it for me. All right. Yeah, it is sometimes to my to my and everybody else's unfortunate outcome that I do love humoring the antagonists sometimes. Objective: kill Hitler. It looks like you're underwater. Returning to surface too quickly. Slow ascent immediately. Decompression sickness meter going up. Semen running out. Fingerless glove meter burning through. Oh, man. Yeah. Where's your semen going, buddy? If you're in a wetsuit, I think you want to... Well, I guess that's why it's wet. Man. The ultimate sensory nightmare.
Energy level stable at 92%.
I'm gonna put you in a wetsuit and then fill it with jizz. Blah. Man, I am not healthy enough to be thinking those thoughts. What's up, Steph? Oh, okay, sure. These usually fizz. I'm gonna open this over the sink. Here, let me spin around so you're not staring at the gaping hole after what I just said. Steph wants me to open a can, so I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Quake has GoldenEye to thank for being the first multiplayer game. They just couldn't do it before GoldenEye. I remember when Pong came out, they were like, I can't believe that this game took what GoldenEye gave us and made it better. First we had GoldenEye, and now we have two-player ping pong. Will wonders never cease. Dun, 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 dun. This might be nice, especially with the flail. I mean, it's really nice with the next weapon. The Doom Slab, or whatever the heck that thing is called. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. It's funny because I remember some of it, not to dwell too much on a past topic, but sometimes, you know, you can kind of tell somebody's running a rhetorical playbook. It did remind me a bit of when Cyberpunk came out. People would just dive into chat. Some really like just rude heat, you know. Everybody liked to get really charged about that shit, like it was a personal affront to them somehow. Maybe I am just underestimating or underestimating. Yeah. Fuck. Genuinely weird people can get about it. Fucking hell. Ugh. I can't believe these guys have slapped me around. So silly. Never seen you talk about Cyberpunk post-release? Oh, shoot, I do it all the time. Including just now. No, I loved that game. I've like started it over 1,000,000 times. I don't think I've ever fully finished a second playthrough, but I relish any opportunity or excuse I have. And I've just bought a new one. Like I have a new video card, so I'm curious if I can do Cyberpunk with path tracing now. How unhinged is it a fucking CD Projekt to add path tracing to Cyberpunk after they said they're not even going to use Red Engine? It might be the same tech. Either they are going to add their lighting to Unreal, or Unreal already has their lighting, etc. Fast forward. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, it's funny how things go. I certainly get it. Like I get all of it. But it is certainly the game that everybody says they want these days. And it definitely didn't have to. I don't think it had to try as hard as it did, narrative-wise. See you back there. You're not dead. Yeah. Yo. Ooh. I got frustrated when so many FPS tried to be more like Halo. Yeah. In the grand scheme of things, it was a pretty brief era. But yeah, I mean, I was not a fan of most game design from the late 90s into the 2000s, which is tough because that's when a lot of people really enjoy, or that's when a lot of people got into console gaming. So I think a lot of people have fond memories of some of the earlier console experiences like Halo. But yeah, going from like what PC was doing in the late 90s to console, which was, that truly was a step down in a lot of things. Just the like storage medium was smaller, technological base was smaller. Even though like you had some weird, expressive and bizarre games on PC back then, it was pretty awesome. I think the stuff that was on console was, you know, a lot more enjoyable by all, and thus its popularity. But yeah, that was the shift to that being the kind of premier platform for games for a while. It was a bit depressing. I mean, I think for me the ultimate is like Deus Ex 1 to Deus Ex 2. That truly was trading away so much of the intricacy of how the game worked. Like, I remember even the environments were smaller and crappier looking. Thief 3, I think? Yeah, they tried. Yeah, it had physics. You could throw bodies. Ugh, I just remember all the areas being so small. Because I think it was Unreal at the time. Oh. 421 guy? Or really 420 guy? Foggy. Yeah. Walk around. Nope. No! Ooh, bad timing. Way too aggressive. Ow! Shit. Panicked. I know what I was looking at. How is he not dying though? There we go. Oh my god, okay. It's kind of, man, if you get all of your moves and everything kind of flows, it feels so awesome, but I feel like once the train derails, it's hard to get the momentum back. Oh, was the DLC good? Oh yeah, it was great. It was great. It was kind of like inconclusive in the same way that sort of 2077 was. It didn't necessarily have the most satisfying, like, I did good today kind of feeling, but you know, that's almost like a cyberpunk noir kind of affectation. So I feel like you can, I was not disappointed in that. And yeah, characters are really interesting. Well performed. It's oh boy! Yeah! Pretty full on, like, Escape from New York kind of setup. Yeah, it's meant to be sad. It's pretty sad. An interesting portrait of, like, I guess a lifelong spy, if you want to be really generous. Idris Elba accordingly is probably the most stoic I think I've ever seen or heard him, which is, I think, saying quite a bit. Then again, I can't profess to have seen Idris Elba in a ton of things. I was drinking. Ow! He resents my resents my fluids. Wants to take my freedom fluids. You can find his character in the game before you get to the DLC. Where's he hanging out? That was something I kind of saw. You can see like Pan Am in the afterlife before she really gets introduced in the story and stuff. You ever play Horizon Forbidden West? No, I could not find the concentration to play more than like 3 hours of the original Horizon. I was like, this is real pretty. Oh, I can pick stuff up. And then I would like get to the first, like I'd cross the first river after the game starts and I just never think about it again. I don't know. Horizon is really bland to me. And I don't know. Maybe I didn't play long enough for it to really get its hooks in, but yeah, Forbidden West is on PC now, so that'd probably be a real looker of a game, but I don't know. When I think about a game like that, I think about Star Wars Outlaws. Like, I'd rather, and Star Wars Outlaws has new DLC. I actually need to reinstall that. I never finished the story of that. I really want to go back and do that. Yeah, that game was charming as hell. Fun characters, beautiful locations, systems that were like pretty cool, pretty slick. And the sound effects, man. So I guess there's one collectible I haven't gotten. Is that after I do this thing? I played Clive Barker's Jericho. Yes. I remember playing it for like 3 hours, and then that was also a game that I got really bored with and never picked up again. And I remember being pretty excited for it because everybody really, really liked the previous game. Undying? There was like a, and I've never played it myself. That's not true. I did play it a little bit. But I didn't get very far. And I was like, okay, well, I'll play through this one. And it wasn't great. It was like a really bland shooter, I remember. Jericho. And that was when, that had to be what, 2006, 2007? It was when PC games were starting to get bad. All right. I'm concerned about this little guy. But I've got all this. I'm missing a secret. What could it mean? This looks suspicious over here. No, oh, it's just the place you go up to punch the eyeball out. Oh, that's right. It's the portal. I never found that this time. Okay, so it is in this direction. Jericho has a great story, pretty shitty gameplay. How do you even get the story in that game? With Undying, there's like a bunch of creepy notes around, I think, right? And it's more of a survival horror, whereas Jericho's just kind of like a zero IQ shooter. Oh, Midnight Walk is coming out soon. I was really, really enchanted by the look of that game. Oh. Ah, there we are. You're like modern crusaders. By the end of the game, you're trying to stop reality from being unraveled by hell. That's awesome. You know, in terms of like cool writing, I don't know, I feel like Avowed didn't quite get the credit I thought it deserved. Not, you know, not that there's like really memorable kick-ass lines, but I think conceptually what that game does is pretty fun. Feels like a pretty inventive D&D campaign where basically you have that voice talking to you. I don't want to spoil anything, but like the nature of the identity that's communicating with you and how it develops as you play. I thought that was super clever. Anyway, there we go. That's my fists on my hips. That's my brave opinion for the day. It feels like the kind of thing where if that story were in like a point and click, like a top-down game from the 90s, people would remember it super fondly. I've also been randomly thinking about Sanitarium. Hellbreaker. I think it's on Good Old Games. That's a game I never finished. That game goes out of its way to be
System reboot in progress.
An impossible to advance in, obscure, broken logic, click everything on the map kind of game. Yeah, I guess it was pretty name-droppy. I did sort of feel like it was catering to a fandom that I didn't feel like I was a part of.
Manual controls are now active.
But I didn't mind that so much. Yeah, I guess I noticed it, but it didn't trigger my, like, they're like jerking themselves off reaction. Yeah. Jericho's worth a playthrough? What's redemptive about it? Russianator. Oh. Huh. Oh, damage 2 or more. No! Aw. Okay, well, hopefully there will be 2 more. This is a game where you get to stomp around in hell in a giant mech and beat the fuck out of giant demons while metal music blasts real loud. It's pretty cool. Alright. Go away. I need you to bunch up a little bit. Oh, I lost my meter. Damn it. Okay. Am I good? I'm good. Homework's done. Now we just game for love of the game.
This fortress is ahead.
Crucifix chain gun. Oh, no, wait, this is the, like, grenade launcher? Oh, it's the shotgun. What? That's what cheaters get. Oh my god! Just warp right back in at this exact location. Should have added another door. No, I've still not played myhouse.wad. I need to do it. Technically, it's an informal inclusion in the all Doom gameplay Doomathon. I might take a break from losing it, try to get through this on Ultra Nightmare at some point to go back and play some of those games. Still got to do Expedition 33 as well. A little detour. All right. This is true. Can't miss anything here. Can't miss anything here.
The Makers have confirmed that Azric's signal is still inside.
Okay, fine. I've got the money. I'd like to play this on Xbox Cloud, but there's no mouse and keyboard support. Huh. Never thought about that. That'd be cool though. This game is not as hostile to controller players. I played through it on Ultraviolence and had a pretty smooth ride. I feel like the ability to look around fast is still really, really valuable, and you just don't have that on a controller so much. Fuck, it's right there. Tragic. Well, whatever. Holy Swarm. Yeah, that's the one. So we're going to go upgrade that. We might have enough to max it. Ooh. Hell yeah. Okay. We're swarm rich. It's interesting too though, because it makes those like rolling shields block a lot of that damage. See, look at how quickly. I guess cooldown doesn't take as long because this is a tutorial, but sometimes I swear I get a lot of them in a row, which is useful. I'm not complaining. The collectible on the Atlan? What? Did I forget the collectible on the Atlan? Oh, I did. Thank you. Let me hop back up there. Oh no. My short stubby legs. Eee! Oh, thank God. Okay, well, let's not back that far. You know what percent it is. Checked. Oh, we're good. Okay, just added one more. Damn it. Whew. Oh yeah, hold on. You got one on the hook, Kala. You got a fighter. I like it. Wriggler. Okay, so there's some money. Okay, and there's an empowered demon somewhere. Do. I just really love that plunky bass. That one turned? I felt like that one turned. I zoomed to the wrong thing. Although I gotta be honest, I didn't have much of a game plan beyond that, so even if I had gone to the Cyber Demon, I don't think it would have gone better. There might be gold there. Although I swear if you get that close, it reveals it on the map. I'm gonna go look at it anyway. Oh, there's something even better. Orb. It's interesting that the Mega Healths aren't on the map. I don't remember if BFC cells are. Oh man. Just had some head pressure kind of decline on me all of a sudden. Switching guns. Nothing. A lot of the large enemies have a strut that reminds you of WWF Attitude Era. They do look like they're challenging you all the time. Oh, you got to chapter 10? Fifth run, only 12 more chapters to go. Okay, so your run is still live though? Ooh. What are the strats that are emerging for you? Anything in particular stand out? Really? Want me to get in there, huh? What do you want from me? Oh. Professional Doom player. That's not an effective way to... You'd think you'd want those controls on the other side of the gate, huh? What do I know? I just haven't had my unholy castle raided by a mythical demigod. That makes me the asshole, then fine. Oh, I keep wanting to do that. Yeah, I'm still fudging my buttons sometimes, especially after like if it's like a man physics. If it's like a high stakes encounter, suddenly I'll start second guessing which buttons do what. I don't know why. I'm gonna blame it on the meds. Blame it on the boogie. You can't handle my boogie? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Our time will come.
With that attitude arrow. Stand those guys. Whoop. Space. All right. Clear my backing up here. Okay. Ugh. Oh, it's too fast.
Creed has called a meeting with me. We need you at the command station. Opening a portal now.
Hanging back and parrying? Yeah, it seemed in a way that, yeah, if you need to avoid volatility, staying on the edges of the arena and just firing inward seemed to be the... Because, yeah, most of my deaths either come from AoE at my feet that I didn't know about, or just a random, like, zombie that stumbles into my back. It either hits me or it, like, stops me from moving, and then I get hit by, like, 2 or 3 bullets or something. What is my job now? I guess this is part of it. Although lately I've been getting more money doing some other things. I operate 2 YouTube channels, stream on Twitch, and then I also have started doing other production work for studios and things. Not like film studios or TV studios, game studios, making assets. I've helped, or I've edited and produced trailers for indie games and stuff to pitch for money and things like that. It's pretty small scale, but it's growing. My name's getting around because I do good work, and I'm getting the opportunity to bid on more projects and things like that. So that's becoming something else that I've just been doing, and it's life's good is what it is. Do I have everything? I do. We'll see. We'll see if, I mean, the games industry's in a weird place. Everything's in a weird place. Never know what's going to happen. But this is something I've always wanted to do, though. I've always wanted to, like, I've always liked the idea of communal video game playing, despite liking single player games. So this is ideal. I, very selfishly, get to have a whole chat full of people to riff with and learn from and all that kind of thing. Is there a Marauder equivalent? Sort of, Khonshu. I think the Marauder of this game is the Invisible Imp. or whatever the hell he's called. Because first of all, he's invisible. Second of all, you can't lock onto him. So you have to just, it's kind of interesting. In a game where a lot of it is auto aimed, you kind of have to free aim and just hit him, shoot his ass with bullets. I think you can melee him too. But you can't. I think you can also lock him in place with a shield. Oh, the big Komodo dragon? Yeah. Yeah, I guess you do kind of have to do what the dragon says. Actually, I've found that the incubator, sorry. Oh man, those are hitting. Cacodemons. The cacodemons like demand attention when they start spraying those fucking walls at you. I don't think there's any way to ignore it once it starts coming at you, right? The dragon relentlessly chases you. Okay. I haven't done the dragon on Nightmare yet, and the AI is like more aggressive now. I can definitely tell in the like volume of shots.
Has arrived.
The distant enemies are shooting way more. I love running through these things. This is what technology is all about, folks, right here. Hold on. Cool. Boom. Yes. Ah, good times.
Security clearance required.
All right, security clearance.
Access denied.
Oh no, Shinobi. The little Doom guy face in the bottom is an option in the game. They were really good about that with Eternal too, patching in a ton of different like rendering options and little goof stuffs.
Attack warning red.
I think if I should mess around with the UI settings. I like that they already like minimized all the indicators and put them around the reticle.
Please evacuate.
That was something that they patched into Eternal along the way, and now it's just like on by default. Marvelous.
This base is under attack. Scramble the air units.
I need to use it more. My muscle memory has me like glancing at the corners of the screen whenever I'm doing like a resource check or something. Better living through technology. I don't think there's anything in this part of the... Hey! Oh! Oh! Master levels come with Eternal or at launch or later. They were patched in later. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but that is what I recall.
Hull breach. Damage on multiple levels.
Move the tree to the command deck.
Yeah, Vamp Trash finally added the face cam. My agent told me that I would make more money this way. I didn't quite know how to interpret that, but you might argue. And there's a little more electronic womminess to the music here. Here's some synth. It's still like the big war drums, though. It seems like that's the sound of the Sentinels. Dun, 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 dun. Makes sense, right? Militaristic society.
Command station. Something massive is coming through. We need air support. Ensign, prepare the Slayer's dragon.
Prepare my dragon. I'll go this way, thanks. You guys know you got demons in here? Okay. Things gotten. Good. You ever play multiplayer games for yourself? Not as a work thing. almost never. Multiplayer? If a friend ever asks me to play anything, I almost always say yes, because I just like playing games with people. But I can't think of anything on my own that I play multiplayer. So, like, the closest thing I can think of would be playing Call of Duty matchmaking with Steph. I've done that, but you know, I've done that when I haven't been streaming. God, just like an extra kick, that percussion. I don't know, it's real good. It's real good. I think it's just not as flashy. Like it's not as overproduced. And I don't want to say overproduced because that makes it sound like it's not a negative. But Eternal and 2016 soundtrack is very like chopped up, layered, complicated. These are just real driving riffs. And they sound so clean. There's like some throat chant going on back there. God, it's good. It sounds like older Doom music, which is to say, you know, sounds like a tiny little riff you might have heard in like '96 on the Hard Rock Station, but with modern production, modern sound mixing. Some might say doom metal. Hold on there, Buster. I mean, some might. You're just connecting. That's all you're doing. You're just looking up at a starry sky and drawing lines all over the place. That was awesome. Oh shit. Fuck! Whoa! Okay, that was the worst cabinet to back into. Did you see what I just saw? Didn't require pinpoint aim, all right, but like the ability to like snap up and shoot actually mattered in this game just then. It was a pretty specific scenario, but it didn't matter. Okay. I was gonna get away with that. Oh, that's why. I mean, when you're in a fight and the music's going and you're just like dealing with demons, it feels good. Feels really good. Dare I say it's a zone of fun. Tidy little area. It is pretty funny, Captain, I have to admit. Like it's I won't expand too much. I'll reflect on it later when the odds of my musings won't fall on the wrong ears. Oh, so are you find you mostly stick with the rocket launcher then, Captain? You're kind of like at the edges, you parry, you're just firing rockets inwards. It kills demons. I guess strays you catch along the way, you can melee, refill all your rockets. Where the heck? I remember being quote-unquote stuck here the first time too. Oh, you don't have the rocket launcher yet. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I guess I go this way. Maybe the big diamond. Oh, you're still just sticking with the shotgun, huh? Man. I found that it just cannot put away some of these bigger demons fast enough, but maybe I'm just not being patient. You find that just like the constant trickle of armor is what's really useful. Oh, it makes me smile every time. Use the skull gun for the back half of the game. Man, yeah, I didn't touch that one very much.
We can't reach Valen or Novik. Keep trying.
Oh, hey, Yasha. Oh, thank you for the kind message. Thanks for all the Doom content. You're pretty much the Doom guy. Whipping even the books. Some play thoughts. Much love. Thanks for the stream. Hey, my pleasure. Truly, I am getting paid with delightful company. It was my scheme all along. It's open now. Okay, you need the key for that. Ooh, just beat a Doom game on Nightmare for the first time. I don't know if it's easy or I'm stoked. Hey, I don't think there's any Doom game that's easy on Nightmare. So yeah, you should be stoked. That's awesome. Oh no, hold on. Well, that... I'm gonna go after the doubles, right? There. I'm worrying way too much about this. Those do look like cheese balls. Alright, I'll use it. I don't want to use it anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. How am I getting them that fast? Can you just get this like every second? That was lucky. Take it. Out of my way, cheese cubes. Oh. See, like, if you're using all your tools, it looks like weapon swapping Doom. It's just you're rotating between three things and maybe a second gun. But I don't know. I think that's pretty much what you do in Doom anyway. There was just the triple rocket or the Holy Trinity DPS. I don't know. It's there. It's there. It's just like, instead of making a whole system where there's one clear winner in the math of it, they just made that the mechanic. Yeah, you can adjust the sliders. I haven't messed with that yet, of like upping the game time or upping the speed. I don't know. Maybe if I put another like 30 hours into this game, I'll start to get annoyed by slow down, and it's a long game too. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Okay. Those are barrels. Battle Knight. Doors. Oh, there's one in here. Do that. There we go.
We need the Slayer in the air. The station won't last much longer.
Sounds like a jump pad. Is that the next rune already? It's like the lightning one, right? Get in there later? The other side or something? Yeah, I see it there. It's the verticality. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I liked how it felt more like a battle arena versus like, yeah, kind of positions on a board. No, I'm not like, Eternal is still my preference. I'm just kind of appreciating the elements and how, like, the different forms they can take, I guess. Stuck on Diablo? Playing through Diablo? How many hours is it? Oh, the campaign? I want to say for me it was like maybe 20. And that's not like, there's not a lot of padding in that either necessarily. I guess I don't do this yet. Oh, I guess you need the key to activate. Okay. Oh, new season started. Ah. Did they add any, like, new quests or anything? They usually do, right? There's like a quest line or something with some, yeah, some voice acting, a little story bit. Ow. That was me getting shot. That 100% run? Not quite actually, no. I didn't scour every map for every little thing. I just kind of wanted to clear the game once. Okay. Guess I should just plow through the level. Need to not worry until it's a point of no return. There is one that I tripped into. Doom physics did make me stumble into it. There was like an objective, and at the last second it turned into a point of no return symbol. But I was already airborne and I couldn't like slow down. So I fumbled right into it. Ah, what a feeling. That was an ironclad example of auto swap. I mean, I wasn't paying attention to my ammo though. It did warn me. Go back? Luckily, I don't do that. I don't fuck with that. I simply get everything exactly the first time that you can in every video game. Every time. It's, these are skills that have been earned. Forged like iron. What? Except that 10 gold? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember anything like that. I don't know what you mean. Sounds like defamation to me. Hey, so I've been talking to Billy Mitchell's lawyer and we agree that you just defamed me? So that's you're gonna, yeah, it's a problem for you. Open up.
Commander, the rift is getting larger.
Yeah, the challenges. It's weird. It's easy to forget. I feel like I never forgot. You gotta do the late jump. I remember that. Bow is meta right now. Bow? What's bow? Yeah, I think I might go auto turret just for survivability. I guess you get those two pretty close. Oh, they're pretty cute. Damn, come on. Equipped it. Do I need to do something? Oh no, it's just this. Okay. Auto turret felt like worse blades. It is, but it generates health. So when it, like, I feel like for the whatever trickle of armor you get with the shotgun, I guess if it never really, if you never really dip into your life that much, then yeah, you'd be trading DPS for like something that you don't need. But I found I had a little more survivability with the life ups that would drop. But you never know. Defense, good offense, etc. A lot of the times, solution is not like what it seems direct. Shit. Like there might be a problem somewhere else in the skill set that gets solved. Changes the nature of the problem. So if I get hit less, it doesn't matter. Fucking shit. Hit me. Okay. Oh. And stone imps are kind of a buzzkill. Dude, another one. Fuck me. What the fuck? Range? Get fucked. Damn, die already. Okay. Oh boy. Than I thought. Ah! Woo! Cyber me. Woo! Okay. Okay. Done with you. There we go. Gee, he was so close to being dead. That was intense. Okay. You would heal yourself off your rocket launcher if you needed to. Okay, since you were at range. Maybe I've just been too close, and that's been my problem, but a few times I've tried to do that, I end up just eating a bullet because I'm staring down instead of ahead where all the shots are coming from. But I guess it sounds like you're further away and thus have more time to just kind of flick a shot at the ground and then look back up. It seems like you get like, what, 10 or 12 health per rocket too? It's like... Seems like it would take a few rockets, but... better than nothing. Better than, like, being one shot away from dying. Ooh. Okay. I don't have that key. Do I? I do. When did I get that key? Damn. Okay. That's got to be the end of the level, right? Put them all lined up. I don't trust it. There's definitely stuff I didn't get. Man, I got a headache coming in. Maps ended a level. It did. That's why it was so... Actually, let me go grab... Oh, I missed some gold? Damn, okay. Missed a gem. A big-time jewel. gonna go grab some Tylenol. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Damn. I do feel, a restoration of normalcy in my core. I mean, I've been able to stream a lot longer than I thought I would be able to already. So I'm feeling good. I'm good. But I think I'll have to wrap it up after this level. But I'm learning. I feel like I'm gaining familiarity with the game and its systems. I feel like I'm speeding up a little bit, which is important. And also it's like you can do a fair amount of stuff. I guess I'd been worried that the tempo of the game would slow down. And I guess it has a little. I need the key. So I need to take that elevator back up. Where is that? Is Lawrence the Tom Cruise of gaming? Many people have been asking this. Yes, many people have asked this. And now you have too. That's unfortunately not for me to answer. People. The people will answer for how they have treated me, one way or the other. Lighting on the barrel of the gun is so outrageous. It is kind of like the Doom 1 shotgun, isn't it? Like, it's actually pretty effective at range. You can just kind of hold it down and let it do its work. Alright, well, key acquired. That's great. That's what I needed. Does The Rock hate Bruce? Wait. So let's work this out. If I'm the Vin Diesel of gaming. Yeah. But everybody, like, it'd have to be the Rock from... Wasn't there a period where everybody loved The Rock? Did that never happen? Or has he always just kind of been around? Maybe pre-Black Adam. Right, let's see what else we got. Yeah, gold over here. What the? Hey. Hey, pal. Not today. Oh. Game Largo's being real brave in chat today. I still like The Rock. Who doesn't like The Rock? Who doesn't like The Rock? In Diesel lovers. And guess what stream you're in, buddy? Hold on. I have Riddick.
Hello, it's me, Richard B. Riddick. Enjoy your 420 weed, everyone.
Riddick's real mad. I mean, Vin Diesel's real mad that you would stick up for The Rock like that. Why he's telling you to go smoke out, hit the showers. Wow, was Vin Diesel on stream? He was. He left. He's got to go keep making hit films. What he said when he ran out of the room just now. Hell yeah. Some demons. Hold on. What is skeleton key? 2 secret key doors. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna be the like hacker sidekick in Furia. I have tons of lines. I get to look cool a lot. It did seem to me though that it might be very easy to edit all of my scenes out of the movie and not tell me. That did occur to me, but I didn't say anything about it. Drink a pint of milk a day. Thank you for the cheer. Excuse me. Thank you for the cheer. I intend to keep it dairy, yes. Once those royalty checks from Furia start rolling in. Right guy. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I'll tell you. It's I go to sleep at night like a baby every night knowing that Vin Diesel's got my back. And he's definitely going to keep my scenes in the next Fast and Furious movie. And Riddick Furia. Sleep like a rock. I actually got sleep last night. Had a few rough nights of just like general snot and headache and goop. Goop de glorp. General covidity. Ow. Ooh, wrong button. Shield gun. Shit, man. My timing fucking sucks. I'm slowing down. Race of a life. Not mine. All right. Like there's a little more gold. Oh, darn it. I was there. Let me get back over there. Dude. A good workout stream. Yeah, man, this music is so good. Somebody said that the soundtrack is already on Spotify. They're looking for workout jams. Oh, they're whipping up the cacodemons. Cooking them up. Got them in the air fryer. Oh, I don't think this is... Yeah, that's... You have to turn that on. Wait, hold on. How do I go back down there? No? How do I get back over here? I'll run around and see if it connects through it all. Anything? How do I get over there? Cacodemons are really cute. They sell these like stuffed cacodemon plush pillows that are surprisingly soft and quite adorable. Yeah, they're probably the least cute in this game. I guess the Doom 3 cacodemons weren't very adorable. Did you? so crazy. I just ran back through here. Hold on. It doesn't connect through. Wait, what does this do? Oh, okay. Alright. Can I jump up that? No! Oh, it let me over. Thank you. Now I run all the way back. Wait. Not technically where I need to go. Damn, how do you get back there? Over there. Huh? I do. Ah. Yeah, it seems like you just have to... That's it. Yeah, it's at the start of the level. It's early. Okay. I didn't remember there being a point of no return. Ah, well. Oh, yeah, I guess I can just try jumping towards it. Costs nothing to... Yeep. Oh, didn't expect to hit the ground. Well, shit. I think I was falling into the fire. No, this was actually a shortcut anyway. Look at him. Wait. Away. Although I can probably buy something. Okay, I'll try to lean into this more. Learn the ins and outs. Good on this for now. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I just gotta swing back through and pick up the gold. Pick up the gold. Now where am I? Oh my god, okay. That was super shotgun, like real good. Yeah, maybe my desire to believe it has to be more complicated than that has made me look away, made me forsake the super shotgun. All right, scoop that 100 back up. You do got to get right up in there. Yeah, I guess if you're constantly going around the outside, I guess you can be reasonably sure that, like, you can dive in on a particular target. I mean, there's a shield dash. Is that the tech? You dash in or throw the shield, lock a demon in place, and then just nuzzle him right in the belly and pull the trigger? Okay, over here now. See you, gold.
The Bishop Creed has arrived.
Security clearance required.
Blah, blah, blah.
Access denied. Access denied. Attack warning red.
All right, now what? Oh yeah, it's
All personnel, please evacuate the facility.
yeah, you just gotta wait for it to explode. Kind of a strange, very strange level moment. Not a whole lot of parts in Doom games that are like that, where you just have to kind of sit in a room and wait for something to happen.
Full breach. Damage on multiple levels.
Move the tree to the command deck.
Friend told you it looks like the Slayer's on skates. Yeah, I can see that. There's like a little more bobble. I miss it again. I'm not gonna miss it again. Okay. Now I'm on the floor.
Portal opening above the command station. Something massive is coming through. We need air.
It's just around the corner here.
Prepare the Slayer's dragon.
Sweet gold. Oh yeah. Cool. All right. I mean, the game continues to build. This is still what? Just about halfway through the game? I thought it was like 13 out of 20, 22. Strafe around, soften things up, dash in and pop them with chain or shotguns. Let's see here. Okay. If you're all topped up on resources, you can dive in on a high value kill. Yeah, I think I get it. I mean, that does kind of sound like fighting arena fights in Doom 1 a little bit. Oh man, I'm okay. Starting to fade away there a little bit. So I think I'll call it a night here. But I am feeling better, so that's good. I'm not quite sure what the coming week is going to look like. We'll see where the health goes. And I got some other work things that I need to tend to. But I'm enjoying picking through this game on Nightmare, developing the strats, and then the real high stakes gameplay starts. So, God, this theme is real good. Anyway, have a good night, everybody, and thank you very much for watching.